Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream of the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Qualifier Tournament. All of your favorite 5D's characters are going to be here today, and the strongest of the strong will be earning their slots into Worlds. Season 5 Worlds is coming, and 5D's is about to get their characters. So, hey everybody, it's good to see you all today. I hope you all have fun. This tourney is going to be a lot of fun because the 5D's characters, they usually do the worst in terms of Worlds, but this time is the first time they might have actual good characters qualified because we're doing this in Tag Force 7. If we were doing this in Tag Force 6, sadly the characters that do good in that one don't do good in this one, so what are you going to do? So, I'm excited. I can't wait. I'm really hopeful that Jack Atlas makes it to represent 5Ds this season. Other characters would be cool too. I'm trying to think of one I actually really like. Thank you for the happy birthday. But we'll see. I don't know who's going to win today. We have one new character in today's stream. My friend Jason made a deck that happened to go with another 5Ds character, so I was just like, oh, I'll just make him for today's stream. So we have a new character, everybody. Have fun with that. And that new character is just going to be revealed during Worlds, which is crazy because we're in qualifying. So we'll see if he qualifies for Worlds as the, as a freaking random person that comes out of nowhere. But like I said, I did not make a deck for the new character. My friend Jason did. So if you like the deck, thank Jason. If you don't like the deck, hate Jason. It's your call. Yeah. Did you see live action One Piece trailer? No, and I don't plan to. I don't really like live action stuff very much. It's extremely rare where live action is worth watching. And most of the time I could just go live my life not doing it. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I am excited for today's tournament. I'm excited to see if the new character and their new deck built by somebody else will do really well. Because the only other person that made a deck for a character was Rick. You guys might remember Rick. And Rick made the character Dark Knight. He made the deck for the character Dark Knight, which was pretty cool. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. And today's tournament especially is gonna be great. Yeah, can't wait to win that fake bits or little bits or channel points, whatever they call it. I don't know. Channel points is too long. They need to call it something smaller, which is why we keep saying bits, which is something else. All right, let's see. All the bits. Dark Knight is such a fun duelist, even if he can brick harder than ever. Yeah, right. He does brick super hard, but he goes ham when he goes ham. He took down Injera, so he definitely can go ham. But I want to know right now, before I show off the bracket, which 5D's characters do you want to see make it in today's tournament? Like I said, I am a Jack Atlas fan, so I'm hoping Jack Atlas is the one that makes it. But we have a little time here to chill, and I'd like to know your opinion. Which one do you want to see make it? My dream, I would have to look at the bracket to tell you exactly. Jack Atlas is the only guaranteed one I want to see. Yusei, Akiza, Luna, Jack, that's all main characters basically, pretty crazy. Yusei, Jack, Akiza, and the new character, okay, all basically main characters except the new one, interesting. Akiza, sure, or Akiza, that's sure. I don't think she's here, but we'll see. Akiza, yep, she's here. We'll go with that one. I'm just making fun of you, Nightbird, don't worry. Alright, Akiza, Jack, Kalin. I'd like to see Trudge and Rex get in. That's interesting. Akiza, Luna, and new character. Yusei, Crow, Jack, Akiza. All the main cast right there. Kalin do good today? Kalin no do good today. That's not happening. Jack, Leo, Luna, Team Brony. Oh, God, a Team Brony fan. Okay, we'll see if Team Brony can make it. Let's see. Yusei, Jack, Akiza. A Bruno fan. Not what I was expecting. Definitely not what I was expecting. We'll see what else. Well, I am going to show off the bracket right now, so everybody, let's get into it and let's see who's going to be here. In today's bracket, we are going to have Dark Signer Misty fighting Fake Jack. Yusei Fudo has a skip. Taro fights Dragon. Sherry LeBlanc fights Rally. Luna has a skip. Zone fights Gregor. Bruno has a skip. Carly fights Rex. Crow has a skip. Andre fights Primo. Lazar fights Sarah. Lazar's using his deck, not mine. Kalin got a skip. Lester versus Dark Trudge. That is the new character. And yes, my friend made a deck that works perfectly for Dark Trudge. Jean got a skip. Misty versus Divac. Akiza got a skip. Jinbei versus Brave. Officer Trudge versus Bolt Tanner. Leo got a skip. Aporia versus Chief Armstrong. Antinomy got a skip. Darksigner Carly versus Roman Godwin. Jack Atlas got a skip. Yoshizo versus Harold. Mina versus Hunter Pace. Enforcer Kalin got a skip. Jacob versus Ransborg. And finally, Brio got a skip. These are your 44 contestants in 5Ds. All of these characters are all the 5Ds characters we have. There are more 5Ds era characters, but they are in the Dream Team tournament because they are from video games, or they're from manga, or they're from... Yeah, there's a bunch of reasons. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, don't you worry about it. Oh, there we go. I needed that. All right. So, now that I've seen all the characters in the brackets, let me see who I would root for. In this, where's the top bracket? To make it to semis, this is the top bracket. It ends with Zoe and Gregor. In the first one, I guess Fake Jack is my favorite, so I'm going Fake Jack. In the second one, let's see, Crow is in this one. Kalin's in this one. Dark Trudge. You know what? For Jason's sake, I'm going to go with his new character, Dark Trudge. We're going to go with Dark Trudge, yeah. Next, we are going to move into the next bracket. And in that one, we got Akiza, we got Misty, we got Jinbei, we got Leo, Officer Trudge, Bolt Tanner, Aporia, Chief Armstrong, and Antinomy. Antinomy has done really good lately, too. You got to watch out for him. That's tough. I don't know. I like a lot of these characters. They're just not all my favorites. You know what? Just for fun, maybe Chief Armstrong. Yeah, maybe Chief Armstrong. I almost called him Yami Trudge, but we've used the word Yami too much. We're just going to call him Dark Trudge. Alright. No, but the Synchro Monster is in here, but not the Blizzard Signer. Calm down. No, the monster is in here, though, because that was part of Jason's deck. Alright, Darksigner Carly, Roman Godwin, Jack Atlas, Yoshizo, Harold, Mina, Hunter Pace, Enforcer Kalin, Brio, Jacob Ransborg. Ooh, Jackie Boy is my vote. So, my 4 votes are going to go to Jack Atlas, Chief Armstrong. God, I really don't like this side of the bracket that much. I guess Dark Trudge, the new character, yeah. And finally, Fake Jack. So yeah, I want 2 Jacks to make it. Yeah, I want 2 Jacks to make it. But we'll see. I sorry if I missed a lot of your stuff because I had to focus on the bracket, but let me see what you guys are talking about. No Art of Vidal. No. They're busy guys. I am going to be seeing them tomorrow because we're going bowling for my birthday. This Sunday, tomorrow, we're going bowling, which is going to be fun. And it's also Vidal's birthday, and it's technically is Arturo's birthday. We all have our birthdays within a week of each other, so it's kind of interesting. So we're all going to go bowling. It's probably going to be like 10, 11 of us. It's going to be a good time. Yeah. Luckily, our buddy happens to work at a place that has a bowling alley, so they're going to get us in there. Yeah, they're going to get us in there. You're a great person, Shade. I appreciate it. I really do. All right, let's see here. Oh, whoops. What did I press? I think it doesn't matter. Okay. Probably just pressed refresh by accident. Grady. We're going to go with Grady. But yeah, that person's not going to be here. Yeah, Frozen Fitzgerald is in Dark Trudge's deck, though, because that's basically part of the deck. I could have went either way with it, but like I said, this is actually Jason's built deck. But I just gave it to Dark Trudge because his Synchro Monster was the main focus of the deck. Feels good, though. Feels good. Okay, I'm going to get ready with the first duel. It's going to be Darksigner Misty versus Fake Jack. Give me a second to go ahead and put that together. I don't think Mech Lords have a chance because this time we're playing TAC Force 7, which means they don't have their crazy good AI anymore. Their AI is going to play 10 times worse. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I heard someone knock on my door. It's my cat. I could hear the cat. Yeah, one of my cats has been a little bit of a shut-in lately. They haven't been wanting to go out and, like, see the world anymore. It worries me. Alright, let's see here. Fake Jack. And Dark Signer Misty. It'd be really sad if a character I voted for, which is Fake Jack, loses immediately. And then I only have 3 people left after that. That would just be sad. That would be so sad. Oh no, they have food. They have all the food in the world, but they're just crazy cats. Trust me. Alright, here we go. And we are ready there. So now that we have these characters ready, we can stop looking at the bracket. I hope you guys enjoyed that while you had the chance. These are your 2 characters that will be fighting today. I'm going to get the predictions ready. We're not going to start. We're going to get it ready. There we go. And I'm going to hold on to that for a bit. Yeah, Reptilians versus Fake Jack, which is just old Jack. He's got medium piece gold. He's got the Golem cards. He's got 3 Archfiends, Red Dragon Archfiends. He's got a lot of old school cards that he had. No, I would never bring back the fake 5D's characters. Never. They had their tournament. If you enjoyed that tournament, watch it. If you don't enjoy that tournament, good, you're on my side. Yeah, no, they're never coming back. Not even for, like, to pad out numbers for a big tournament. I wouldn't let them back. We'll make the numbers without it. We'll make it happen. Alright, let's see. Tourney time. Tourney time's coming. We still got 3 minutes left. 4 minutes? Something like that. We got around 3 minutes left. Alright. How many cats are in the walls? I have 4 cats. Yin Yang, Kalin, Kididiki, and Roxy. Roxy is my cat, and the other 3 are my sister's adopted cats, and then I take care of them because I love them too. Alright. YouTube members don't have that kind of power. I would never give them that kind of power. There's some things that, yeah, we will bring 10 Belowski. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, 10 Belowskis, just the same crappy characters. I love it. Yeah. That's so funny. I love that. Belowski's a fun character. I love that we have a special condition on a character. We don't normally do that, and I don't think I'll ever do it again, but it is pretty cool to have that. Tribal Guy, good to see you. Thank you for coming today. Oh. Sorry, I just had breakfast. I'm working it through my system. I had some sausage and eggs, but it was delicious. I would only allow 1 Adrian Gecko. I don't want to see Adrian 15 times. Ooh, I feel good. I feel good. No, I had breakfast around, I would say, 11 a.m. Right now it is 11:58 a.m., so it was like 58 minutes ago. But I was setting up the stream while doing it. That's why I kind of feel like I'm still here. Yeah, I had 11 a.m. Remember, we're in different time zones. Belowski versus Belowski 8. I love that. Yeah, those are going to be the finals. It's just a battle of Belowskis. Which Belowski is the strongest? Oh, I'm not gonna lie. That would be a rough tournament to watch, where it's literally just the same deck from both sides every single time. That would hurt me a little bit. Unless the deck has so many different ways of winning, then it'd be a little more interesting. That deck only has 2 ways of winning: battle or Moki Moki King. Oh man. So, we are about to start the tournament real soon. Are you guys ready for the predictions? Before I even release the predictions, who are you going to vote for? Because me? I'm going Fake Jack all the way. He's going to top 4. He's good. Fake Jack is good. So, what do you guys think? Jack fan? Good. Jack fan? Akiza fan for later? Yeah, makes sense. Jack fan. Let's see. Jack fan, yeah. Okay, good. No Dark Signer Misty fans. Okay, good. I like this. Akiza fan for later as well. Thanks for following me, Macho. I appreciate that. Let's see. Dark Signer Misty, that's a lie. They're not actually a fan. They just said that to be different. Does Dark Trudge has Dark Devour and Frozen? Yes, Dark Trudge has both. Dark Trudge does have both. Look, Jason sent me the deck. I just put Dark Trudge as the person to use it. That's the only reason. That's the only one. And I only did that because Dark Diviner was his card, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm having a great weekend, and I can't wait for it to continue because tomorrow is going to be the best day, and today we're going to have a great tournament. By the way, place your bets. Place your bets, because the tournament has begun. Here we go, everybody. The 5D's qualifier tournament. Who will qualify for Worlds for Team 5D's? This is their best chance. This is their best chance to win Worlds, because we're not doing this in Tag Force 6. Bergenog Blaze, thank you so much for being a sub bud for 5 freaking months. I love that. Thank you. Alright, let's see what we got. Fake Jack shall open up the duel with a set. No back row, no nothing. Darkstar Misty answers with Reptilian Skyla and Reptilian Rage, giving it 2600 attack. She also has her field spell, making it possible for her to play her monster. Dark Resonator will not let itself die though, but she does get to heal. Alright. Next, Fake Jack will do more setting, because he's horrified. Alright, as long as he doesn't play a monster in attack mode, he won't be forced to attack by Savage Coliseum. Oh, Shalion is here. Darkstar Misty has a good situation going on for her. Luckily, she did not focus Dark Resonator, so if he could just get a decent monster, and honestly, any dragon would probably be good enough. Let's see what he does get, though. He has a tribute, and that is Vice Dragon. Vice Dragon is not good enough at all. Unless you have a trap card, you are going to die, sir. I know Shalia wanted to die, because now she gets her... Oh god, never mind. Doesn't matter what you do anymore. Reptilia Naga, you'll do a lot of damage to her, but she keeps healing because of Savage Coliseum. Vice Dragon is going to die. He has no back row. Jack Atlas, or Fake Jack Atlas, has started with a pretty bad hand, where it's the complete opposite for Misty. Okay, well, maybe he has another tribute. Okay, Resonator Call's good. Get Dark Resonator. Thank god he chose that one. Fake Jack, do you have another Vice Dragon? No, we have Mad Archfiend. We can make that work. Mad Archfiend does pierce... You can't pierce Gardner. Well, at least you healed more than you took. That's the only good news. The bad news is he's losing, and I voted for him, and if he loses immediately to this character, I'm going to be upset. And she got her Synchro. Everyone, the Dark Synchro monster Reptilian Hydra is here, and this is going to be pretty tough. Reptilian Hydra at 2100 attack, and she's not done yet. She's bringing back Oshalion, because she loves Oshalion. And Random Gamer comes through with the gigantic gift subs. Everybody, enjoy your gifted subs and freaking enjoy your new emotes. Have fun. Random Gamer, thank you so much for being a constant support for the channel. I really appreciate that, which is why we're going to keep these tournaments going, and 2600 damage. Fake Jack is going to die, and I'm getting extremely, extremely upset. Please stop doing this to me. Please stop doing this to me. Alright, Fake Jack, get Mirror Force or Dark Hole. Dark Bug, that's not one I was expecting, but sure. I don't think that does anything, but don't leave it in. Oh my god, you're forced to attack, yeah. What is his card? No! Holy shit, Nightburn, you have the Summon Skull one? That takes a lot to get the Summon Skull, you know. I made that one extremely hard to get. Holy crap. Oh, she got the Earthbound Immortal! It's over! She's going to win! The game-winning attack is coming! She's gonna win with over 10. No, it's Battle Fader! It can stop a god! It can even stop a god! Battle Fader saves the day. Holy crap. That was scary. That was actually scary. Alright, Resonator Call will not help. He needs something that can stop a god card, like Heavy Storm. Alright, Small Piece Golem is not that card. Please play a trap card. Why have you not played a trap card this whole time? And Reaper comes through with a gifted sub to help out their buddy Nightshirt and to help me out with a hype train. We've had so many gifted subs, and the Earthbound Immortal mixed with the Synchro Monster wins the duel. Misty and her Dark Signer deck are moving forward. We got an Earthbound Immortal, and it knocked out one of my 4 votes immediately. That depresses me greatly, but hey, at least she did good. Now, who's going to be rich after that? Who's going to be rich? Because there's no way you guys bet on Misty. The next duel shall be Sherry LeBlanc versus Rally. Everybody, let's get ready for Sherry versus Rally. Alright, go ahead. My 4 votes were the new character Dark Trudge, Fake Jack, Real Jack, and Chief Armstrong. So we're going to go ahead and get into the next duel. Everyone place your bets while you have a chance. I'm going to do this as quickly as possible. Yeah. Rally's deck is Horus. In Season 5, Rally's been using a Horus deck, for those of you that have not remembered. which is understandable. Rally, actually, no, Rally was in the tournament 5 weeks ago. Yeah, you guys should remember 5 weeks ago. You got good brains, don't you? Yeah, Rally has become Horus ever since Neo decks were invented in Season 5. Rally still has their boss monster, though, and it still has the way to summon it, but you know what I mean. We need the deck to not be stalled. Yeah, no, Fake Jack is gone immediately, so I still have to, I have a real Jack to rely on. That's what I got. No, I would not go for Sherry. I don't think Sherry is not a great duelist. I think she is good, and she's won. She was in last season. She got first seed last season, but she's not very good in the tournament, so her deck is inconsistent. Sometimes she uses the field spell correctly, sometimes she doesn't. Rally already has Scrap Iron Scarecrow buying them time. That's really great. And we have ourselves Magna Dragno, and we got ourselves UFO Turtle, and we have a Synchro Summon. Everyone say hello to Horus, or Metaphys Horus. Metaphys Horus goes in, and the Sacred Knight Joan will die. Rally has advantage for now. And there we go. We got Horse of the whatever. I don't like blondes. We got Horse of the whatever, and that's just going to get poly, but no fusion, unluckily. And because of that, Mass Dragon can easily destroy the opponent. There goes 1,000 damage. There goes 20. Oh, Liberty at last. That is a busted trap card. And with that busted trap, you get that. Jack Crow, Hunter Pace of all people. That's yeah, that's a good one. And Ransborg. Alright, Swords is saving Rally for now, but they need to think of another way out of this because Sherry got rid of all of Rally's best cards. Alright, Rally gets Mass Dragon now after the Liberty card. Stamping Destruction is super helpful. It hits a trap that I don't recognize. Flor de Verde Blah. I don't even know what that is. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, Little Trooper will get summoned though because they can just keep summoning themselves, which is very helpful. Alright, Sherry LeBlanc gets more monsters, but does not have the fusion, which is super sad. Right now, we did it, guys. A level 3 hype train. Jesus Christ, you guys are awesome. And Little Trooper is going to keep it going and get Noble Knight Spear Holder. Alright, and Rally's like, screw this, I'm going Horus. And with Horus, spells can now not be affected, will not affect Horus anymore. But Sherry is done with this crap and summons Sorcier de Flor. And by doing so, steals Magna Drago and goes after Horus's tiny attack stat. But Magic Cylinder will keep Horus on the field. And if Horus is on the field and has a way of leveling up, it might be able to defeat Sorcerer. It does not. Okay, well, they did their best. They did their best. Scrap Iron will protect Horus. That is true. That is the only good news. But Rally can't make it to level 8 this way. And level 8 would beat Sorcerer de Flor, but level 6 can't do it. Okay, until Sherry realizes she needs more than one monster, we're going to be stuck here. I will go into fast forward mode as soon as I see the loop happen a third time. But we'll see if that happens. Okay, we're in the third loop, so we're going to start fast forwarding. Okay, we got this. It has 0 defense. Dragon's Gunfire kills it. We have the double Horus level 6. That's 4,600 damage. Sherry LeBlanc could die right now if she does not activate a trap card. And the winner is Rally. Rally with their Horus deck takes down Sherry LeBlanc. See, if this was Tac Force 6, Sherry might have won. Sherry might have won that duel. And then Sherry would have screwed them all in Worlds like she did last season. Or the season before that. So, Rally is the winner, everybody. Alright. The next duel is Zone versus Gregor. Alright. Zone versus Gregor, everybody. Welcome. I hope you're ready for some good duels. We got a level 2 Tribe Hype Train? Hell yeah, we did. Thank you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. Alright, let me go ahead and get Zone into the duel arena. Oh yeah, I gotta get your predictions ready. Everyone, get ready to start predicting. Who do you think is gonna win this? Will it be Zone and his Time Lords, or will it be Gregor and his whale slash whatever those things are called? Summon reactor cards. Yeah. Alright. Yep. Yes, there he is. I hope you guys are just about ready, because I'm already ready to go. Let's do this. Everybody, it's time for these two 5D's characters to meet in the ring. It's Gregor and Zone. Which will be the stronger character? Will it be Time Lords that do kind of rely on the fact that you can't get bricked? Or will it be Gregor's deck, which has some fusions? It has Earthbound Immortal. It has a lot of stuff. And there we go. It has synchros, dark synchros. It's got everything. He's got a taste of everything. Alright. And he starts with Time Lord Medi. Time Lord Medi I don't think is one of the good ones. All it does is that for 300 damage. Very sad Time Lord. Alright, Time Lord Medi did his job. We can already tell he's going to be bricked. Gregor answers with Spell Reactor, but there was a trap. You should have played Trap Reactor. Needlebug Nest gets activated first. Alright, and now we're going to go ahead and get Time Maiden, which is perfect for her effect. And that can get him Sandy. I knew he'd pick Sandy. They always pick Sandy. Medi is not good in this game, for sure. That is a lie. And there we go. Armored Fortress gets Trap Reactor, a card he actually needs, because Trap Reactor will probably do good here. And there we go. And now we got ourselves another set. No back row, though. That sucks. Sandy's gone, though, and luckily Time Maiden's gone, too. So now... Oh, Time Angel's okay, but you'll still take damage. Time Angel will stall for time. And we got ourselves Summon Reactor, which actually could come in handy, except for the fact that you're going back to the hand. But you did do 2k to Zone, so that's pretty good. The whole point is to do as much damage to Zone before he just ends you. And right now, Zone is break. This is your best chance. Summon Trap Reactor. You dumb idiot. You just summon Trap Reactor. If he plays a trap, he at least pays for it. You have to do this. Alright, he summons Black Salvo, and by doing this, he has Trap Reactor, and he Synchro summons for one of his Synchro monsters, the Dark Strike Fighter. And with Dark Strike Fighter, he's going in for 2,600 damage, and Zone's just going to take it. Okay. Zone needs to get the good card. He got Time Angel is the weird one. Why didn't he? Okay, Time Maiden I thought would be it. Okay. He's going to play Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial is going to throw away Summon Reactor. I could tell what that was. Dark Strike Fighter is going in because that's 2,600 damage. And even if he had another monster, it'd be going back to the hand anyway. And he summons Black Sal. Oh, is he just going to remake it? Is this some bitch about to remake it? If you keep Trap Reactor, he can't activate a trap, but it's fine. Dark Strike Fighter is really strong. And there we go. And just like that, we got Raffi. Raffi's actually a pretty good one. And Raffi has Empress Crown. And we have Fake Explosion chaining off of Empress Crown. I don't know why I said clown. Alright, Fake Explosion gets out Summon Reactor, which means if a card gets summoned, they're going to pay for it. He takes 2,600 damage. Alright, 26 is not enough. Dark Strike Fighter uses his effect to give you 1,000 burn, and that's going to be game, everybody. It says you contribute one monster. Yeah, he should attribute something. Oh, it's based on level 2. Yeah, he should have just done it. Either way, Gregor has won. That's 2 Dark Signers that have won today. They usually do terrible in tournaments, so I'm always worried about them. But Gregor is not one of the worst ones. He's actually okay. Misty was a huge surprise. Like, regular Misty's way better. Alright. The next duel will be Carly freaking Carmine versus Rex Godwin. Alright, let's do this, guys. This is not Dark Signer. This is regular Carly. Carly versus Rex. This is Dark Signer, well, both Signer and Dark Signer, Rex Godwin versus Carly and her Reporter deck, which is just her monsters, which I don't think she's ever been to Worlds with this deck, but hey, don't count her out. I know she's gone second place with this deck before in a small tournament. She's like, I got in second place with my deck in the locals, and that's basically, that is her claim to fame. So Carly will do her best, but Rex Godwin is a pretty good duelist overall. He does really well with his Sun and Moon Dragon stuff, but we'll see what happens. And maybe he'll also get his Earthbound Immortal since we already saw one today. Maybe we'll see another one. It's always possible. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get it going. Let's do this. Oh, well, we got Dat Drive as a sub, bud. Thank you so much for being a sub, bud. I appreciate that. I put no thought into it, Jammy. None at all. Alright, go ahead. Let's see what happens. And Supply Squad gets used. Supply Squad set. Jesus Christ. And Rex plays his entire hand in one turn. We have Enchanting Fitting Room. By doing this, you can get nothing. Are you getting screwed? Okay, she got one Fortune Fairy card, which is not enough, but hey, at least it's something. And she's got Jerry Bean's Man. That's the only good card in her deck. Jerry Beans Man goes ham, and then he supply squads himself something new. Alright, let's see if he's got anything else. He does not. He's scared. He's scared of Jerry. Jerry's too strong. And she's just waiting for her spell. She's got the duck! She's got Sonic Jerry. Alright, Sonic Jerry is on the field. Supply Squad keeps resupplying him, but Sonic Duck does 1,700 damage. And Heart of the Underdog might help her out. Might just a little. Alright, we got Foolish Burial, and Foolish Burial throws away Oracle of the Sun. And now we summon I don't know. We summon that card. And with Supe, we could definitely make the Moon Dragon. So, by doing this, we have a Synchro summon of Moon Dragon Quilla. It's the weakest one, but it's his weakest boss monster, but it's still good. Oracle of the Sun will join the field because it can at least destroy the defense mode monster. Jerry does not stand a chance. In fact, Carly doesn't stand a chance unless she's lucky enough to get, I don't know, something. Oh, nope, she didn't top deck anything. Oracle of the Sun will pay the price, and honestly, she needs to get her spell card that buffs all the Fortune Fairies, or else she's going to lose. Oh, crap, it's Fire Ant. Oh, it's over. That's going to end this duel. He just got Fire Ant. Oh, wait, swords. She drew swords to buy herself some time. She's still in the duel. She's still in the duel. She needs to get her spell card, though. If she does not get her spell card to buff the Fortune Fairies, she does not have a chance. Alright, Sonic Duck goes in. Shining Angel plays right into Rex's hands. He wanted that. Shining Angel's like, hey, thanks, bro. Let's look at this. I got another one. And Supply Squad will keep supplying. A double Heart of the Underdog is interesting, but she hasn't activated it once yet, despite how many normal monsters she runs. She's just drawing spells and traps, no monsters. Alright, Carly's still trying to buy time. Let's see what she can get. Heart of the Underdog activates. She got Fortune Lady Who. And Fortune Fairy Who is going to get her 2 new cards. And within those 2 new cards, she drew Fortune Fairy Anne, which is a level 5 monster for some reason. And Fortune Fairy Anne is going to get 2 Heart of the Underdogs. And with that, she is done. So what did she get with her 4 new cards? Hopefully it was the spell. And Sonic Duck continues, but again, she does not have anything. Shining Angel will easily just play another one. Yep, that makes sense. And it looks like Rex has complete control over this duel. Another Heart of the Underdog. You've wasted your space. Granted, swords will open up a new slot, which is where you can play your spell card if you ever draw it, but right now, you're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble, Carly. Use your reporter powers to play better, please. Oh, Ghost Ship is here. We can do a Synchro Summon. We might see the Sun Dragon. We're gonna see the Sun Dragon. We have the Sun and the Moon on the field, everybody. And as long as he's got the Sun and Moon, he can play any Pokemon game he wants. Alright. He's got everything he wants. Swords has finally run out. She didn't get everything she wanted. She's in trouble. Does she get Triple Heart? She does get Triple Heart. Fortune Fairy N gives her Triple Heart of the Underdog. She's about to draw 3 new cards. With her 3 new cards, what the hell will she achieve? Alright, 1, 2, 3. It will continue. She gets Fortune Fairy Sui, a level 4 Fortune Fairy. And with this, she gets 3 new cards. Her hand is going to get big. She's going to get a big-ass hand. But she doesn't have many spaces to play her spell cards, so she can only play 1 spell card if she does draw it, instead of 2 or 3, which would have helped her. But 1 might be enough if she could play 3 Fortune Fairies. Oh, Fortune Fairy Chi, the one that looks just like her. That's Carly right there. You could say that's her ace monster. And Fortune Fairy Chi is also the worst Fortune Fairy because it's level 6. It's probably not the worst nowadays. You probably can find some use out of it, but I couldn't. Alright, she's just going to keep drawing cards. So all her normal monsters were at the bottom of the deck, eh? It took her a while to get to them. So, what are you going to do, Carly? You got a big-ass hand. I'm not holding the controller because I want to see if she can make... Okay, she has Miracle Stone, but now she has to get 3 Fortune Fairies on the field to even stand a chance. So, she's going to summon Fortune Fairy Sui. That's 1,000 attack. She flips Fortune Fairy Hikari. That's 2,000 attack. And she has Fortune Fairy Who. That's 3,000 attack. 3 monsters with 3,000 attack are on the field. First, we go after the Moon Dragon. The Moon Dragon will heal him before it dies. Smart play. Supply Squad will continue to supply him. Sonic Duck will go after Shining Angel. Shining Angel's effect will activate, giving him Oracle of the Sun, which will cost him 2,000 life points. Now that you've done that, are you willing to crash with the Sun God, or do you want to keep your attack points and go after the face down? Keep your attack points and go after the face down. The Crane is dead. Weird turn. Very weird turn. But you know what? She has 4 cool monsters on the field, and all he has is a Sun God. So I feel pretty confident that she can do this. Although he has 3 back rows, so maybe not. We'll see. His monster obviously is going to go after the duck, and the duck will not do anything because he takes 3,000 burn. Alright, the 3,000 burn has happened. 1,600 life points are left. And limit reverse, he realizes he can't lose this way, so he needs a monster. He needs to re-synchro summon. And there we go. He's going to re-synchro summon. And just like that, we have ourselves 2 Sun Dragon Inties. I didn't even know you were allowed to have 2 Sun Gods on the field. And now that he has 2 Sun Gods, it might mean nothing, because if she gets Obelisk the Tormentor, it's over. She has double Miracle Stone! They are now at 6,000. They are now at 8,000 attack points. There are 4 Cyber End Dragons that have been power bonded on the field, and she will take out Rex Godwin. He may have gotten his Synchros, but what he really needed was his Earthbound Immortal. That is going to be game. 4 monsters with 8,000 life points definitely win Carly the duel. Alright, moving on to the next fight of the tournament. That was actually really surprising. Moving on to the next part of the tournament, we are going to have Lazar and his Jester deck take on Sayer and his Psychic deck. Alright, Sayer versus Lazar. Jesters versus Psychic monsters. Alright, everybody, go ahead and place your bets. Place your bets right now. You have a chance while I'm setting up the duel. I will find these characters as soon as I can. We have not seen Lazar's Jester deck in like a year, because I gave him my Clown deck for so long. But then I just broke down. I was tired of how he used my Clowns, which I didn't use them much better at the end of the day. But I was tired of how he specifically used my Clowns, and I just gave him back his Jester deck. I took out all the stalling, though. Yes. And now we have Sayer, whose Psychic deck, if you remember from previous tournaments, has gone through some improvements during the Neo Season 5 series. So let's see if those improvements can help him out in this duel. This will probably be the first time I ever see this new Jester deck actually in play. I never tested his new Jester deck. It's just a Jester deck. So we'll see if it's any good. Now that we've done this, let's see what we got. We have Emergency Teleport, which is a weird start unless he's planning on some crazy stuff. And Serene Psychic... Oh, he just wanted a tribute for Overdrive Teleporter. And with Overdrive Teleporter, he pays 2,000 life points to summon Psychic Commander and Serene Psychic Witch. And then he ends his turn. What a play. No back row, though, so he's got to be careful. Apprentice Magician and attack row doesn't make much sense. Unless he's baiting. Unless he's baiting, it does not make much sense. We have ourselves a level 9 Synchro Summon, and that is Hyper Psychic Blaster. And Hyper Psychic Blaster is going to have some fun with Destructotron, which pays 1,000 life points to destroy trap cards. Security Orb being destroyed is the worst thing you could have done, I think. And Magical Dimension was the card to stop everything. And Magical Dimension sends out Jester Confit and destroys the Hyper Psychic guy. Alright, the Hyper Psychic guy is dead, so we don't get to see it, sadly. No Hyper Psychic Blaster. Which looks cool, he's just freaking dual wielding. It's like freaking deadlocked here with the dual pistols. Alright, Dark Hole is going in. Dark Hole kills Serene Psychic Witch. She throws away Psychic Snail. And she'll find a way. Alright. Lazar's in a little bit of trouble. He has no hand, whereas his opponent, though he has low life points, now has a Psychic Snail and God knows what else in his hand. He has Potto Greed. And with Potto Greed, he's going to summon Psychic Jumper. And then he's going to go for a level 6 Synchro Summon, which is Psychic Nightmare, which can't use its effect because his opponent has no hand. Tuning Barrier is now going to be played. If a player has a tuner on the field or in the graveyard, they cannot declare an attack. Oh shit, that works really well. Sayer's going to have to get some Spell Trap card destruction now. And now he's going for direct attacks using his Hidden Passage. Alright, we have a problem here. This card only lasts for 3 turns, but that's actually going to work out in this situation. When it comes to Worlds, it's not going to be as useful, but it is a card he used in the freaking show. He's got Mage Power. That changes everything. He's attacking directly with 19. He's not going to last the 3 turns. This man is not going to last the 3 turns. Sayer has it. I mean, Lazar has it. I'm sorry. He's freaking doing it. All right, he's got Mind Protector. He's got Serene Psychic Witch. He's trying to figure something out. He doesn't realize that it's already over. And the game-winning attack comes in, and it is over. Lazar and his Jester deck shall win. There we go. Thanks to the perfectly situational trap card, Lazar's wins. Now, moving on to the next duel. The next duel is with a character that I voted for in this series. This character is named Dark Trudge. It is just Tetsuo Trudge, but after he was possessed by the Dark Signers. The deck is not it's not even close to that deck from the show. This deck was actually made by not YouTube member, by my friend Jason. My friend Jason made this deck. You might remember him from the Deadlock series. You might remember Jason from Pikmin 4. You might remember Jason from Dokapon. You might remember Jason from Digimon World 4. He's been in a lot of stuff recently. And he made this deck, and I think it was pretty interesting and worth a slot. So we are put it on Dark Trudge to see how it does. And now we have Lester the Unlikely. Yes, Lester of 5D's, this is the Mech Lords. However, the Mech Lords, they normally do good, but this is the first tournament where they might not. Just because they're here. So let's go ahead and check this out. Dark Trudge versus Lester. Like I said though, this deck will not be completely anime accurate. This is just a deck my friend made. So, enjoy. Foolish Burial, we got ourselves a card to the grave. We have a set, lots of sets. Oh, I didn't do predictions? Oh shit, that's a problem. Hopefully the duel doesn't end soon. Go, go, go. And we got tuning already. And we got quick draw already. And we got Dark Bug already. And Dark Bug gets out Twilight. And we have a Synchro Summon. Interesting. What is he making? And we have Catastor. And we have a Special Summon. We're not done yet. And we have a Monster Reborn. Jesus Christ, calm down. We're just trying to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! And we have Dark Trudge's actual monster from the show, Dark Diviner. Alright, now we have Dark Diviner here too. That's pretty cool. And there we go. That card will summon another Mech Lord card. That's good that it has the search effect. Dark Diviner will now use its effect, and so will Mech Lord Man. Alright, Mech Lord Man gets Skeel. Dark Diviner throws away 3 cards. Not bad. And we have Limit Reverse. This is the comeback card because he got his thing. And now, wait, he didn't do that during the opponent's end turn. Oh, it eats Synchro Monsters, of course. And now that he's devoured the Synchro Monster, he has full advantage. Oh, Dark Diviner can't die by battle, though. It's one of its few advantages. It does not die by battle. It looks like Dark Trudge is in trouble, though. Playing a Synchro deck against a Mech Lord opponent is really risky. What will he do? And the attack goes through. Dark Diviner is going to get hit by Convert Ghost! Convert Ghost gets rid of Dark Diviner because it wasn't by battle. And just like that, sorry Jason, the deck you made will not work here today. Alright. Oh, and he just destroys everything to summon the Mech Lord Emperor with 2200, which is weird because the other one was better. But, you know, to each their own. Call the Haunted's pretty big. Ally Catastor, Convert, I forgot, Convert Ghost is busted. You just keep doing it because you have a lot of cards in your grave. But he's got Level Eater. Does that have any? No way, he's got it. He's got Dark Diviner again. He has the combo. He makes his Dark Diviner, and now he is going to attack and destroy the opponent. And, oh, he's got Twin Vortex. He's going to save himself. Just like that, Lester holds on for goddamn life. That is crazy. Alright, Where Art Thou does whatever the hell it does, but it looks like Trudge doesn't stand a chance. This deck is just too good of a counter to all these Synchro cards. Alright, well, he's just going to Destiny Draw, which is super desperate, and the Destiny Draw is a monster. That's weird. That is weird. Alright, let's see what it is. It was a terrible monster at that, so yeah, that's not going to work. We have Foolish Burial, which Convert Ghost is just busted. Literally, it's a busted trap card. There's nothing you can do. Alright, Lester, you gonna do anything else, or you just... Okay, he's just let him have fun. He's having fun. Dark Trudge is crying in his sleep. He can't do... I'm gonna lose 2 votes already. I only have 2 characters left. I said Chief Armstrong and Jack Atlas. They're all I got left. The everything gets negated card is too strong. And Nimble Mamanga, but guess what? Okay, he does get the heal. Oh, why can't he special summon? Or is that what Convert Ghost would hit? You should still make him activate it. He does have 3. Alright, there we go. Magical Merchant. Convert Ghost, or does that not work? Oh, Pot of Greed immediately. Alright, well, we got Pot of Greed, everybody. So, let's see if Pot of Greed will actually activate, or if, yeah, now it's worth it to him. Convert Ghost, just get rid of it. Like I say, he's got a million monsters in the grave, so he's not going to ever stop doing that. And Nimble Mamanga again, so he's actually healing, funny enough. Flying Kamakiri does not attack. Oh, is it not allowed to because it's not a Mech Lord or whatever? I actually don't know the rules. Trudge is not leaving. I'll give him that. He is not leaving. We're probably going to see a lot of his deck thanks to this. Oh, Glow Bulb is gone. That sucks. Bye-bye. He doesn't want to leave, but he has nothing left. His whole hand is all, like, literally everything got destroyed by Convert Ghost. It's just such a strong card. Attack goes through. Call the Haunted tries to activate. Convert Ghost will not allow it. This guy, he's got to be running out of monsters by now, but he has a lot in the grave. There was a lot of action in the early game. Oh, wait, there's another Mech Lord card, Skeel. So, will he draw it? Graceful Charity? Nope, that's game. Graceful Charity will get negated. The Omni Negate, the constant Omni Negate has ended. Wait, Glow Up Bulb can still activate. I forgot. There's still Glow Up Bulb. He still had a card left. Holy shit. Glow Up Bulb is not going to let this duel end. That's kind of crazy. He's not leaving. Dark Trudge doesn't want to leave. All right, he's going to set. He's not leaving yet. Lester's locked himself down to only 1 attack. Lone Fire Blossom, I guess, yeah, because he couldn't activate it. It makes sense. All right, he summons Junk Synchron, but won't that... Oh, he didn't go for the effect. That's interesting, at least. Skill Guard activates to negate the attack. Now, why are you in attack mode if that's all you did? Okay. Kind of strange, but whatever. You do live, so I'm not that angry, but it's still weird. All right, you've gone through almost all of your deck, and it's over. It's guaranteed over. A trap can't work, so just end the duel. Game-winning attack goes through. The game-winning attack will not be stopped by Mirror Force because of Convert Ghost. Convert Ghost negated 7 effects. Trudge tried to activate 7 effects, and he negated 7. That's insane. That's way too much negate. But Lester will take down Dark Trudge. I lost 2 votes today. Honestly, Jason, your deck may have done really well if it was against any other opponent. I'm not even going to lie. I think you got hard countered. I think you just got hard countered. It's not your fault. Yeah, how do you beat 7 negates from 1 card? All right, Lester of the Unlikely is the winner. So, let's go ahead and move them forward. The next duel is regular Misty versus Dark Signer D-Bag. Maybe. He didn't technically do good, so I don't know if I'll let him in Redemption, but maybe. Alright, so go ahead and place your bets. Do you want to bet on the ape deck, the ape and monkey cards, or do you want to bet on the Gaga Gigo Gaga cards, the reptile cards? We'll see right now. I'm going to set up the duel right now. I'm going to get regular Misty ready. There she is. And regular Misty's going to have her deck just about ready to go. And now I'm going to go find the other one. And that would be D-Vac. Now, this duel, I couldn't tell who would win. This is actually pretty close, because D-Vac's not that bad ever since his buffs. And Misty has always been good. In fact, she got first seed going to Worlds, I think, in Season 2. She got the first seed. It was either 2 or 3. I don't really remember that well. My brain is not good at this. Alright, let's go ahead and do it, though. It's time to start the duel. I hope you placed your bets while you had the chance. It's time for Misty to take on D-Vac. And we have ourselves a set. So, what are you going to do next? We have ourselves a set. Neither character wants to be the first to go in. D-Vac summons Ape Fighter. One of his best cards gone. That was one of his best cards, and it's gone. Misty is currently bricked, but then once she gets her field spell, I bet you she won't be bricked anymore. He had another Ape Fighter. He has Egotistical Ape, and with these two monsters, he'll do a lot of damage. She takes over 3,000 damage in one turn. Very good play from good old D-Vac. Terraforming, I was just talking about this. If she gets her field spell, she'll probably turn this whole duel around. And she is still bricked. What the hell is in her hand? I actually don't know what it is. Oh, he got his field spell, so now... Oh, Close Forest. Oh, shit. Close Forest is going to buff him by a lot. X-Saber Arabellum. Oh, yep, MST. She's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not going to let you get through. I'm not going to let you win the duel. That's a little too many life points. Actually, he would have won the duel. If he still had the field spell, he would have won the duel. She had Heavy Storm in her hand, by the way. That's one of the cards he threw away. And with 200 life points left, what will she do? She needs to top deck Gigo, Mirror Force, a bunch of stuff. She top decks a trap, which I can already guess. I could pretty much guess what that is. And the game-winning attack is failed because of Mirror Force. And there goes all your monsters. And he does have one left. It's the Beast Striker. The Beast Striker will keep him in. And she bricked the entire duel. Regular Misty is going to lose this. Dark Signer Misty, she won. Regular Misty got wrecked. Another Dark Signer character will be moving forward. D-Vac, good on you. Alright. Moving on to the next duel. We are going to see... Wait for this to load. We are going to see regular Officer Trudge with his Goyo Guardian deck versus Bolt Tanner and his Ushi Oni deck. Alright, so no Dark Diviner. This is regular Trudge and Goyo Guardian. And this is Bolt Tanner and Ushi Oni. Go ahead and place your bets. Alright, I'm going to set this up right now. Let's see what we have here. That's right, Trudge. You're back again. Don't you worry. It's your time to shine, Trudge. It's your time to shine. Alright. Trudge is basically ready to go. I just need good old Bolt Tanner and we're good. Alright, Bolt Tanner. Yep, alright. It's time to start the duel, guys. Thank you all for your patience. It's time for Bolt Tanner to take on freaking Trudge. Will Trudge get revenge for his corrupted form, or will Bolt Tanner simply advance and take out all the Trudges in the tournament? And yes, Goyo Guardian is OP and does really well in our tournaments. He already has Ushi Oni, though, so you should be afraid. He's not going to be able to summon it just yet, but you should be afraid. Trudge summons Montage Dragon in one turn with 3,600 attack and destroys Spear Created immediately. And that only helps Trudge by giving him his Sword Baron. Holy shit. Even with the Magnum Shield, it's not stronger than that Montage Dragon. Holy crap. That is not okay. And we got Dark Eruption, and now we have Ancient Rules. He's going for Ushi Oni, but it's not strong enough. And Ushi Oni is going to hide in defense mode like a coward. Okay, Jutei Fighter is here. I don't think he really wants to go for Goyo right now, but if he wanted to, he could. Samurai Sword says no, Spear Creed, and go into attack mode. You know what we want to do to you. And they're going to do it too. Montage Dragon does a shit ton of damage. Spear Creed's like, hey, you want another Sword Baron? Do it. And now that you have one, let's go ahead and tear through Ushi Oni and tear through Bolt Tanner's life points. Yeah, no, he needs to get Mirror Force. That might be his only comeback card. This Montage Dragon has done way too much. Alright, I'm going to take a look at okay, most of you bet on Trudge, but it's close. It's close. We got a Destiny draw coming through. The Destiny draw will be, it could be, we see it, we know it, we feel it. Okay, he's going in. It is it. Okay, Trudge has now got nothing. He's got absolutely nothing. He has a monster, but he's got nothing. He lost all of his best cards, which now it's time for Bolt to turn it around with his Jirai Gumos. Double Jirai Gumo. Who cares? When your life points are already low, it does not matter anymore. It doesn't even matter. You took 500 damage. And Stingent Security will stall. He had the perfect stall card. The little security robot will not allow this duel to end. All right. And now if he could draw a level 4 monster, he can get a monster that can maybe fight these guys. Oh, man, this should be good. And we got Gate Blocker, which is a level 4 monster. We have a Synchro Summon, and it will be the Stingent Sergeants, but it's not strong enough. It only ties. So that means Bolt can easily win by crashing, and he's going to crash. Bolt crashes into the opponent's Stingent Sergeants. It will cost him 250 life points, but it's going to cost Trudge 2,200 life points. Maybe a little more than I thought. Bolt Tanner's down to 125, but he does not care. He only needs 1. And we have a set. Okay. And we have Sinister Yorishula. And Sinister Yoblabla lets him summon his boss monster, the Giant Ushioni. This is the strongest card in his deck, and it can attack twice. Giant Ushioni destroys the opponent's monster, attacks Trudge, and leaves Trudge with almost nothing. There's only 1,000 life points left. And Bolt has 63 life points. He doesn't care. The number doesn't matter. He has 63. He can't Destiny draw because the opponent is way lower than him. But he does have a trap out of nowhere. This could be it. The whole game is decided by that trap card. It's Mirror. He naturally drew Mirror Force. No Destiny needed. Sinister gives him another Giant Ushi. Now he has to be Giant Ushioni or he loses. If he can't be Giant Ushioni, the duel's over. Oh, it gives him a desperate Destiny draw because he survived. And it will be Sword. You son of a bitch. You can't do that. He got swords. The Giant Ushioni is staring him down, but he has swords protecting him. Alright, now we have ourselves Sinjin Street Patrol, but it can't win the duel. He needs a stronger card, and that's not going to win either. Will he get his legendary Goyo Guardian, or will this duel end in the freaking, what's his name, Bolt Tanner's favor? He gets back Mirror Force! That's gonna end this for sure. There's no way he can— oh, he does burn! I didn't realize he did burn, and that's gonna be it! The winner is Bolt goddamn Tanner! I'm joking, it's actually Tetsuo Trudge. Trudge wins. Okay, Trudge is the winner, thanks to that little burn effect. That small amount of burn is going to win him the duel. That's right, everybody. Trudge is moving forward. Okay, that was a very lucky top deck by Trudge to get a monster that does just the amount of burn he needed. The next duel is Aporia, the leader of the Mech Lords, versus Chief Armstrong, my 3rd vote. I've already lost 2 of my 4 votes, and I would really hate to lose my 3rd right now. Aporia versus Chief Armstrong. Armstrong uses an Iron Chain deck. Aporia uses all the Mech Lords, including one of his own. Right. I forgot, Armstrong's one of the few characters I had to make up. He's not actually in the game. Alright, I am ready to start the duel. Thank you guys for your patience. Let's go ahead and get into Chief Armstrong versus Aporia. I hope you guys placed your bets while you had the chance. I might need some extra time to find Armstrong. It's actually— oh no, I found him immediately. There we go. We have Armstrong ready to go. So, these two characters are going to go at it. Will the Iron Chain deck win with its multiple ways of winning the duel? Because he has multiple strategies like burn, he's got deck out, he's got straight up damage when he needs it. Or will Aporia win using the Mech Lord combos, like Mech Lord Army of Steel? Steel's going to go in and die— well, it's not going to hurt Giant Rat, that's for sure. And we got triple back row, which if one of those is Convert Ghost, that's horrifying. We have Pot of Greed to find out. Oh, well, he wouldn't be able to use it right now anyway. Amon, thank you so much for being a sub bud for 16 goddamn months. Holy shit, that's way too much. That is way too much. Holy crap. And just like that, Skeel will die. Okay, kind of strange. Chief Armstrong, you don't want to go aggressive? He does not want to go aggressive. Something about this situation, he doesn't like it. Oh, we got Mech Lord Fortress, which I'm not going to even read that. I don't know what it does. We got Iron Chain Coil, though. Iron Chain Coil will do its job. And now he could use Iron Chain Coil to buff himself into 1400, 1900. Giant Rat is in attack mode to attack? No, he's not. Okay. And just like that, he's going to start decking out his opponent by not attacking. This seems to be the strat he wants to go for this time. Steel kills himself because I believe he's been trying to get his effect off this whole time to summon Wiesel. Wiesel goes in and gets Mirror Forced. Alright, well, there it's go. Oh, he was waiting for that, and now he summons his almighty 3,450 attack point monster, but Shadow Spell holds it back. That monster is locked on the field, but Call of the Haunted brings back Wiesel, and Wiesel's not done. There's so many cards activating right now, and Blast with Chain will save the day. He's crashing, but Giant Rat is the only one to, benefit off of that, and Giant Rat gets Iron Chain Snake. Really interesting turn there. There was a lot of chaining. Get it? Because it's Iron Chain deck. Iron Chain Coil is going to keep buffing itself in defense mode, but he's done with this bullshit. He's synchro summoning, and he summons the Iron Chain Dragon, the boss monster of his deck. But if he does not destroy the Mech Lord, he will be devoured, and 2,900 attack is not enough. It is enough. I forgot he got weakened by Shadow Spell, but there is a trap card, Mech Lord Factory, which gives him back a mech that didn't help him at all, did it? Oh, it's summoned skill and defense mode. Can he retarget? He just retargets it. Yeah, he doesn't care. And then 1,100 from Iron Chain Blaster. Chief Armstrong is finding a way. And Iron Chain Blaster kills itself to do 800 burn, making sure that Mech Lord never has a lot of attack anymore. That Earth one will only have 25. This guy can go after Giant Rat, but I bet you this one guy, he wanted that to happen so he could summon. Oh, never mind. He just wants more rats. He's thinning out his deck, and thinning out your deck is good. Don't forget that. Alright, we got Iron Chain Dragon again. It's going to buff itself up to 2,700 attack points and will successfully destroy the opponent, throwing away 3 more cards. Giant Rat's going to go in and not be able to because Mech Lord is coming back. Next, we're going to go into Trap. Okay, he's got a Trap at least. Chief Armstrong is playing really well. He's been decking out the opponent, burning the opponent, and beating the opponent. And Shadow Spell is going to activate during the battle phase, damage step, in order to get the kill. Interesting timing on that. Good job. And with that, he has game. And Aporia will die. One of my votes survived. It's going to be Chief Goddamn Armstrong. And Chief Armstrong will do this. Pretty interesting duelist, all things considered. One of my votes has moved forward now. Thank God. I was starting to get worried about today. I was like, oh crap, is every duel going to be an upset? The chains are strong. The chains are strong. Plus all those traps, man. It was crazy. Chief Armstrong, go ahead and move forward. The next duel will be Dark Signer Carly. Now, we saw regular Carly win. Will Dark Signer Carly win with her Fortune Ladies? Or will it be Roman Godwin and his spiders? And also insects. Just an insect. It's just an insect deck. We didn't let him keep his field spell because it was a stall spell. DS Carly versus Roman Godwin. Only one of these Dark Signers will be advancing. Alright. Roman's ready to go. I just need good old Carly. Alright, Dark Signer Carly is... She is ready to go. He has a field spell. We don't let him... He just can't use his field spell because his field spell was a stall card. He still has a field spell so he can summon his Earthbound Immortal. In fact, the one I gave him makes it a little bit easier. Alright, so will we get to see either of these Dark Signers Earthbound Immortals or maybe even their Synchro monsters? Who knows? We have ourselves a Terraforming, so she does have a field spell already, and Future Visions is super annoying. So that's a good way to mess with your opponent. Let's see how Roman answers this. Roman gets Pot of Greed. Great start. Pot of Greed gets him Insect Neglect for later. That's also a great start. He has Ultimate Insect level 3. It's gone. Okay. We have ourselves Fortune Lady Fire. Fortune Lady Fire can do 400 damage and slowly get stronger, but no entry says no. And we have Fortune Lady Light, which is going to get removed from play, which is exactly what you want to do with Light so that you could summon your Fortune Lady Water. Good combo play. And you get to draw 2 cards, and Swords will activate. Holy shit. Really good turn from Carly there. Let's see how Roman will answer that turn. He's going to get Ultimate Insect back into a combo, into Ultimate Insect level 5 with its effect activated. That's really good. And he special summons Mother Spider by getting rid of 2 defensive monsters. Insect Imitations up to Ultimate Insect level 7, but he cannot attack due to Swords. So honestly, he just made it all the way. They both had good turns, but his was ended up being better. Fortune Lady Light is way too weak, but she's got another one. It's Fortune Lady Earth, which is really good. but is gone for a turn. So Swords is going to run out before it can get good. Alright. Well, she's in trouble. Because, fortunately, Earth is going to need some time to level up. She's at 2300 attack right now. It's not enough. Thanks to Ultimate Insect level 5's bullcrap, she needs to be a little bit higher. Swords is gone, so she has to kill Ultimate Insect level 5 right now. She's at 2700 attack, which ties with Ultimate Insect level 7. And she's going after Ultimate Insect... Oh, actually, Ultimate Insect level 7 is 2600. I would still target level 5, and Insect Neglect protects his monster. Light goes away for the second play, and that gets Fortune Lady Water into a pot of greed. Amazing plays by Carly. Carly is doing really well. So is Roman. Both of these characters are doing great. In order for level 5 to level up, it's just like Arm Dragon level 5. It has to destroy a monster by battle and send it to the grave. But Slip of Fortune won't allow this to happen. Slip of Fortune slips out of there. Alright. And Slip of Fortune turns into this. Future Vision gives you back Light. Light's like, thanks, dude. And Fortune Lady Water's like, thanks, dude. And Fortune Lady Earth's like, die, dude. This is just her. That's Carly. And we got 1 for 1. What level 1 monster are you looking for? Fortunately, Light again, but that was a special summon. She's not going anywhere. But you wanted her for tribute for Fortune Lady Dark. She's gotten all the Fortune Ladies. Goddamn. And Fortune Lady Dark will be leaving for just a second. Insect Neglect will activate again, getting rid of Ultimate Insect level 3, protecting the monster. Light will go into defense mode, and she has 2 back row, hopefully able to stop him from destroying these monsters, because Ultimate Insect level 5, destroying a monster would be really bad. But he got his field spell, and now if he has it, he can summon his boss. And with his field spell, he will pay 2,000 life points to summon Earthbound Immortal Uru, which will not be able to attack just yet, but next turn it will. And Spider is here as well. This is going to be really, really bad. Spider goes in and destroys Light. Ultimate Insect level 5 will not allow it. She will not allow it. She did not allow it. Thanks to time passage, she survives, but Ultimate Insect level 6 will destroy it. Next turn, he will have Uru, and next turn, she's going to die. So she needs to do a lot of damage now, but Insect Neglect might not allow it. And just like that, she's level 10 with 3,500 attack points. She has Pot of Greed to try and make a weird comeback situation, because right now his field is stacked. She's going to pay 2,000 life points. She has her own Earthbound Immortal. She's got Asupiktu, and she's super strong. I don't know how to pronounce it. And she clears the field. She does the 2,400 burn. Holy shit. Her Earthbound Immortal is actually good. And now Insect Neglect saves the day because there's so many insects in the grave. Uru's coming back, and in 2 turns, Uru will win this duel. The Earthbound Immortals are matching with each other. They will both be battling, and this is a type-ass freaking Worlds. This qualifier round is freaking Worlds level. And just like that, Carly's down to 3,000 life points. He pays another 1,000, which is a little risky in my opinion, but you know what? He gets rid of his own field spell. There's Future Vision, so he didn't have to worry about losing Uru for doing that. And now she gets back her Earthbound Immortal to the grave, which is fine because it already used his effect. She's gonna burn him for 400, but it's not enough to end the duel. She has enough attack points to attack Uru, but Mirror Force won't allow it, and Mirror Force is gonna end this duel. What can she possibly do? Unless she has a trap to save her life points, Uru will attack directly, and Mr. 500 life points will win. 500? Okay, he's got Worm Bait. I don't even think he needs it. 3,000 direct damage. Can she somehow stop it or heal herself? This will be the game-winning attack. Or do 500 burn. She needs something. She has Mirror Force just like he did, and she loses Uru. Ultimate Insect level 5 is on the field. What the hell is this duel? She only needs to find a way to do 500 damage. She goes after the Worm Bait, but Insect Neglect will not allow it. She now sets a card and ends her turn. Alright, 2,300 comes in. Her life points are dropping, and he can get to... Oh, wait. Did he throw away level 7 earlier? Yeah, he did. He did. Alright, so he does not have level 7. It's been removed from play by now. And now Future Visions is in the hand, which does not matter. She has Fortune Lady Fire. Fortune Lady Fire in attack mode is going to get her killed. I don't know why she did that. It doesn't make any sense. I'm actually very worried. I think she just died. And he's going for it again. He's got it again. It's Uru, everybody. The game win. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can't do it just yet, but he will do it. And there goes another attack. It will not end the duel, but it's getting way too close. The tokens are baiting her. She's not done yet, but next turn, Uru will end this duel guaranteed. And a trap won't save you unless it does 500 burn. Future Visions brings back Uru. This duel has been absolutely insane. We've seen every awesome card in the deck, but the winner is Rex Godwin and his Uru card. That was amazing. That was amazing. That duel was awesome. That was probably one of the best duels we've had in a long time. So Roman Godwin is going to advance. He did great. That was a great duel. I could not tell you who was going to win from that. Like, if you asked me to say who would win 50% into that duel, I would not have guessed right. I would have been like, yeah, I think Carly has this, and I would have been wrong. All right. The next duel is Mina versus Hunter Pace. The zombie Speedmaster versus Mina's Dark... are they called Dark Lords? What are they called? I think they're called Dark Lords. So Mina's powerful deck versus Hunter Pace's extremely fast deck. He's not the strongest in terms of attack points, but we'll see. Let's see here. Now Mina has been to Worlds and she got second place in Worlds. She went all the way to Grand Finals, almost took Worlds for Team 5Ds, and then lost to Dog-chan. It was a really hyped Season 2 Worlds. Will she be able to go back and, you know, make up for that mistake? Or will Hunter Pace get a new slot? Because I don't think he's ever been there. I don't think he'll ever be there unless he wins today. Yeah. This is a very hard opponent to have to go up against. Someone that's been second place in Worlds with this exact deck. That's going to be horrifying. But Hunter Pace has gone through a lot of buffs since then. You know, it's Season 5 now. Season 5 has a lot of Neo decks, and maybe Hunter's Neo deck will help him. Either way, let's start this duel and see what happens. Hunter Pace versus Mina. Hope you guys placed your bets while you had a chance. And Hunter Pace set passes. Nothing wrong with that. It's the first turn. You can't attack yet anyway. She's got Terraforming, which gets her field spell, which Mausoleum does everything that she needs because most of her monsters are level 8 and higher. And the monster she chooses is Dark Lord Asmodeus, one of her strongest, if not her strongest card. He lost Mirror Force immediately! He lost Mirror Force! That sucks! What the hell is he supposed to do now? Skullflame is not strong enough. It needs more attack points. Asmodeus is so good and Mirror Force gets hit on the opening turn. All she can do... Yep, he's forced to play defensively. That's a very bad sign. And Monster Aborn will revive herself, Dark Lord Superbia. And Asmodeus throws away another card, Superbia again. Superbia destroys the Skullflame. Asmodeus gets him probably another Skullflame unless he has another card he wants. The Zombie Master's good too. He needs Zombie World. That might help. And we got Book of Life. Don't worry about the... Yeah, it looks a little weird. Don't worry about that. Well, at least she lost that card. That's good. You don't want her reviving that as well. And no back row. I'm starting to think he has no back row. After losing Mirror Force, he doesn't have many options left. It's actually a really bad situation to be in. And throwing away her third Superbia. She did have another special summon card. And now that's double Superbia with Asmodeus on the field. And just like that, all of his monsters have been wiped. Did he get 3 Pyramid Turtles? Holy crap, he did. For Arsenal, thank you so much for giving sub buds out. That's really nice of you. You're a super kind person. Zombie Master will return, and Zombie Master can't do a damn thing. In fact, none of these guys can. This is a terrible situation. But he will pay 2,000 life points, despite the fact that that doesn't help him in any way, shape, or form. Alright. And Mausoleum pays another 2,000. Looks like she's going for game this turn. She plays Dark Lord Desire, her true boss monster. And Dark Lord Desire is going to end this duel. That's 6,000 damage showing, and it looks like Hunter Pace just got outmatched. He may be fast, but she's way stronger. Mina's been to Worlds for a reason, guys. Hunter Pace, get the hell out of here. Alright, Mina, great job. Alright. If you would like Hunter Pace to have a chance in redemption, good luck, because he lost in round 1, so you might not get it. It would take a lot of people's votes. Alright, we are now moving in. It's time for Jacob of the Mech Lords to take on Ransborg, who is a champion. He's one of our newest characters and has never been in a Worlds before, because he was created during Season 5, which is the season we're in right now. Let's see if Ransborg can hang 10 with Jacob, or if Jacob's Mech Lords will be too powerful. Alright. There we go. Now, for those of you that forgot about Ransborg, Ransborg is a level deck, just like Roman's Ultimate Insects. He uses Masked Knights. Masked Knights are what he uses. They're not in the real game, I don't think, but they do exist in this game. They don't exist in the real world, though, because they're busted. We got Ransborg, and we got Jacob. Everyone place your bets. Go ahead, place your bets. Okay. Let's do this. The duel has begun. There you go. All right, we have the A forces. That's beautiful. We have the A forces. That's beautiful. We have reinforcements of the army. His Noble Knight Joan is pretty good. He loves his noble crap. And with 2300 attack, I think Noble Knight Joan's pretty safe. However, he's got Mechlord Army of Granel, and Mechlord Army of Granel puts half of his attack points away, which means he loses Noble Knight Joan. But Noble Knight Joan will come back thanks to well, you could just use Warrior Returning Alive, but sure, it's the same thing, I guess. Who the hell cares? And we got Solemn Wishes. Oh, I forgot Ransborg's face, yeah. There we go. And we got Trident Warrior, and it's dead. Immediate death. They didn't even have a chance. Damn. That's a shame. It looks like Ransborg is bricking up, and he's dying. Jacob's going for his healing strategy, and he got Card Trader. He has the healing strat to make his Mechlord super strong. And this man has Noble Knight Joan, which is fun, but I don't think it's good enough. Noble Knight Joan attacks. Nope, you need 2 monsters to kill that. And if he kills it himself, you're going to wish that you were dead. Because Solemn Wishes is about to give him a ton of life points. He got the combo. That's brutal. You're just lucky he doesn't run Fireprint. Oh god, if he had Fire Princess, he'd just lose. Alright, do you have a second monster? You do! The Field Commander Roz, which can get you another monster. You choose Noble Knight Joan. You love Noble Knight Joan, goddamn. And we're going to destroy this card because if we don't destroy it by battle, and if it gets destroyed by spell and trap card, you lose the duel. And now we're going to XYZ summon because why the hell not? We got Comic Hero King Arthur. And that's about it. Limit Reverse. He's going to end this duel. Comic Hero King Arthur doesn't stand a chance. Are you guys ready for the strongest card of the day? Oh, it's not close. No, 8,000 was the strongest of the day. This guy's just going to be big as... It's going to be pretty thick. Alright. And Grand Core summons the boss monster, Mechlord Emperor, with 7,000 attack points. He is almost going to beat the record of the day. He has 7,000 attack. Granel Top is going to use its effect to negate Comic Hero's effect, and that's going to end Comic Hero's life. And almost Ransborg along the way. Sakuretsu Armor works on that card, so he uses it. Good job. At least you hit something. Alright, Destiny Draw is pretty desperate, but it's understandable. And he set, passes. I don't think it'll work. Oh, it cannot be targeted, but it could be Mirror Force. Interesting. So, will he beat the attack points of the day? Let's see. He's double card trading, so I believe he will. Right now, he is at 8,000. He's tied for the record. And he does... No, he's just going to tie the record. And the attack goes in. Will this be for game? Mirror Force gets activated. Mirror Force ends his life. But he did have it! He was holding one! And he holds on to Granel! Granel gets summoned with 8,000 attack. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland ain't gonna do a damn thing. It can summon Mass Knight level 3, which can get to Mass Knight level 5, which does do burn. But all you could do is burn, and it's not enough. He'll heal more than you burn. Alright, he's gonna burn him by 1,000 life points, weakening his monster to 7,500, but it'll just go right back up. We are going to see a new level of boss. So, the record for the day is not going to be beat. He doesn't want a card trader because he happened to draw a monster. Understandable. That doesn't make a difference, but whatever. He did that anyway. That card is dead, and Marauding Captain dies with him. Ransborg has no chance. If Mirror Force couldn't save him, what the hell can? Maybe that trap. Hell if I know. Alright, this man has now set the new record at 8,500. 85 is the record for the day, and he will win the duel. Jacob beats Ransborg. Alright, Jacob just destroys Ransborg by having the perfect opening hand. Oh yeah, no one bet on Jacob, so you guys are rich. You should always bet on me. I'm Jacob. That's my real name. We are now done with round 1 of the 5D's Qualifier Tournament. And by being done with round 1, we are moving on. It is time for Yusei Fudo to hit the stage, everybody. Are you ready for the main character Yusei to take on Dark Signer Misty? Misty already showed off her Earthbound Immortal. In fact, we saw almost all of them today. So go ahead and place your bets. There we go. Yusei. You are Mr. Fudo. Yeah, me too, Bernog. Me too. I lost 2 of my bets already as well. Thank God for Chief Armstrong, where I'd only have 1 guy left. Which is not something I thought I'd be saying, but yes, Chief Armstrong, most reliable character I bet on. Which is just weird, but he's good. He's good. Alright, Dark Signer Misty, let's see how you do against Yusei Fudo. Will this be one of the biggest upsets, and will we actually have no Yusei at Worlds, which would make me laugh completely? Like, I'd laugh so much. Or will Yusei truly show off his power and actually synchro summon correctly? Stardust Dragon is always a good choice. I'm doing great, Shadow. Let's go ahead and get into the duel. Alright, let's see what happens. We have a set and an end. Okay, Darksider Misty is just going to chill. Yusei, on the other hand, summons the Breeze Dragon, which has no combo play. Why is that in attack mode at all? Reptilian Gorgon will easily destroy that monster. And yeah, see, if that was in defense mode, it would have made more sense, but it wasn't. So, weird play by Yusei Fudo, but hey, maybe he has an idea I don't understand. Okay, nope, he has an idea. He's figuring it out. Level 7 Synchro Summon. And that Synchro Summon will be Nitro Warrior, his best beater monster. There you go. Nitro Warrior goes in, does 1400 damage, and Misty is going to suffer from it. That's pretty good. Misty now summons the Reptilian Naga, which is going to cost her a lot of life points, but will do it. It will do this correctly. He loses all his attack points, which means he might as well get another tuner monster and re-synchro summon. Let's see what he decides to do. What are you in the mood for, Yusei? He does have a tuner monster, but you know what? I think he has a new target in mind. Yep. Quillbolt Hedgehog. That's a level 5 Synchro right there. And with that level 5 Synchro, he's going to get Excel Synchro. He loves Excel Synchro. And then with Excel Synchro, he's going to get Quillbolt Hedgehog to get another level 7 monster. No, he can do 2. But I don't think he has a level 9 monster, so that's not what he's trying to do. Excel Synchron's going to do this to reduce his level. He gets a level 10 Excel Synchro Summon. And with the Excel Synchro Summon, he gets the almighty Stardust Warrior. And Stardust Warrior is going to go in and murder freaking Misty's life points. She has 800 left. If one of those guys were in attack mode, she'd be dead. In fact, she is dead. Unless she synchros or tributes, she is dead. But she needs her field spell in order to tribute. Hey, thank you so much, DeGlo. That's a... I don't know how to say that name. PL? You know what? We'll just go with that. Alright, Reptilian Gorgon does that, but that's about it. And unless that trap is what we think it is, things are not looking good. He's got tuning. He actually put that on the field for some reason, but what the hell? Okay, Jet Synchron is here. Jet Synchron, what is your plan? Well, we're going to tune again. He didn't like his first tuning. He wants something better. What does he want instead? Quick Draw Synchron. You're a weird guy. You say you're a very weird guy, I gotta say. And Quick Draw Synchron is here. Synchro Summon level 7. What is his level 7? It's Junk Archer. Junk Archer can get rid of Naga, I guess. Or it doesn't matter. He just has to attack to win. Actually, game's over. Unless that trap... No, even if that trap's Mirror Force, game's over. There's no way to stop him. You say you don't need to go any harder. You already won. Sir, the duel's over. I mean, you could go Stardust Dragon for safety reasons, but there's no reason to even play it safe. You have the game. Yeah, the game is here. 500 damage first? Sure. I don't even know why she let that go through. She has Mirror Force. She doesn't have Mirror Force. That's the end of the duel. Alright, guys, that's going to be it. Yusei Fudo advances. Alright, and Yusei Fudo, here you go. Yusei Fudo makes it to the next round of the tournament. Thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got. It's time for Taro of Team Tayo, the leader of Team Tayo, to take on Dragon of Team Ragnarok. Okay. Okay, Team Tayo versus Team Ragnarok. Taro, for some reason, does the best of his team, even though his deck is a Zera deck, which makes no sense. It should do terrible. It should do really, really, really terrible, but it wins duels for some reason. Definitely not intended. And now we're going to see how he does against Dragon. There are no unicorns here, Bruno. I think you're confused. Team Tayo, not Team Unicorn. Yeah, let's go ahead and see what happened if Team Unicorn fought, Team Tayo fought Team freaking Ragnarok instead. Right. I am ready to start the duel. Oh, I didn't do predictions. Shit. Luckily, their names are small, so it's easy. Taro. Place your bets. Alright, place your bets. Will it be the Zera deck or will it be Thor? Let's see what happens. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I'll be celebrating my birthday this Sunday. I also had a lot of fun on Thursday. Thank you all my friends that helped me that day. Jason for helping me record Pikmin 4 and what else? You guys who came to the stream, I really appreciated that. And of course, my friends that went with me to Buffalo Wild Wings. That was a good time. And Sanctuary in the Sky is there. And Pot of Greed is there. And he's got Sanctuary in the Sky on the field. And he's going to summon Absolute Crusader. Absolute Crusader destroys the Nordic Beast, so that's exactly what Dragon wanted. Now, if he is lucky enough to have his Synchro or Tuner Monster in the hand, he could summon Thor. That is the Tuner Monster, and that is not going to summon Thor for some reason. I don't understand why he's not summoning Thor right now. He had Thor! Nightbird, thanks for being a sub, bud, but he had Thor! He could have just summoned Thor! There was no Wait, does Absolute Crusader have an effect? Yeah, it does have an effect. It does. It would have stopped Thor. But then why did he equip it to the wrong monster? Why did he equip the trap card to the wrong monster? That made no sense. Okay, you know what, Taro? I'm starting to see how you do win your duels. You're a cheater. You literally pay off your opponents with all that no money you have. Alright, Garm is here. Dragon is going to go ahead and... Okay, well, Thor gets... He's dead. He's dead. Taro's going to win. If he's going to play that badly, you better believe... Okay, he's got Scapegoats. He at least has Scapegoats. My god. Yeah, the Zanebray emote's going to get some work done today. At first, all these duels have been amazing. Now that we're in round 2, let's see some bad stuff happen. Alright, let's see. We got Field Commander Roz, which gives him... Rose Warrior. He wants his Synchro Monster. Alright, we got ourselves massive attack points coming in. That's a lot of emotes in chat. And what are we going to see next? We have Garm again. If he's just going to attack again, it's not worth. He's got Garm. It's not worth. It's better to let him attack you. You should have just set. Oh my god, you're dumb. My god, you're dumb. You only do this when you really need to. You don't even need to right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whoever bet on Team Ragnarok, you deserve everything you get. And Rose Warrior does some burn and then leaves him with less than... Oh god, he's got 1,500 left. He's going to die. He is going to die. That's the right emo boss K roll. Angry Face Taya. And we got Angel of Zera. Angel of Zera is here. And now with that 2,800 attack, Dragon doesn't stand a chance. And we have a set. That is desperate. That is super desperate. Alright, Taro, you haven't even been damaged this duel, which is embarrassing. But he does have Nimble Mamanga. It holds him down. He's going to heal up. He's going to get a new field. He's going to fix himself. Alright. Sorry, Timmy. You must have missed Season 5. Season 5 of our tournaments, everyone got Neo decks that don't allow stall. Taro's deck used to be a stall deck. So he got changed into a Zera deck because Zera decks were supposed to be bad. Apparently, he's better than Dragon, though. That's for sure. Now, get his ass out of here. Taro beat him up. We don't need to look at him anymore. He played horribly. Dragon has disappointed us. He has really disappointed us. Alright, and the Zera deck shall advance. Taro, I don't know how you keep doing it. I know your opponent just, like, got super dumb there, but, like, you should not be able to win duels. The next duel will be Luna versus Rally. Okay. Luna, the replacement for Rally in the show, even though Rally is a boy, still the replacement. Leo and Luna replaced Rally. Alright, let's go ahead and get Taro points to the Taro fans out there. Team Tayo is still strong. Team Ragnarok has 2 members left, but it is sad to see what happened. Luna, for those of you, she did have a stall deck, so her deck in Season 5 is Vylons. Rally did have a stall deck, and their deck in Season 5 is Horus. So it's Horus versus Vylons, everybody. Let's see who wins. Let's see what we have. I need Luna. And now I need Rally. Alright. And looks like I'm just about ready to start this duel. Everyone, place your bets while you still have a chance. Which of these child stars is going to win? Will it be Luna or Rally? I'd bet my money on Rally. I think Horus is better than Vylons, but we'll see. Alright, Rally opens up with a set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! At its finest. Luna opens up with Vylon Stella, gives it a mage power, so it actually has attack points, gives it a Vylon component, so I don't know what that does, and has 3,400 attack, and then Scrap Iron says no. Alright, so you still have a really strong monster, Luna, but Rally did not allow you to do it, and it's gone. Vylon component's effect gives you Vylon elements. Okay, at least that's good. And Horus level 6 is here, but Horus level 6 needs, level 4 I mean, needs to destroy a monster to become level 6, so it's just going to stay level 4 for now. And we have ourselves Vylon Element, and Vylon Element's the continuous spell. We'll just sit there because I'm not going to read it. I don't know what it does. Alright, we have ourselves Turbo Rocket, which does Synchro Summon Horus into Horus Metaphys. So we have another Horus monster. And this Horus monster is going in, and Vylon Prism is dead. Alright, well, we have a set card, and let's see what happens. We have Molten Destruction, which doesn't work with the current monster, but it does work with Flamevale Granuka. And Flamevale Granuka is going to destroy Prism, and it's going to also do 800 burn. And now Horus is going to go in for 2,300, leaving Luna with almost nothing. Luna's in a lot of trouble here. I told you guys to bet on Rally. I told you. Premature Burial's a little desperate, but it's all you got left. At least that's a tuner monster. If you have a non-tuner monster, you can Synchro Summon. We're going to see a gigantic level 8 Synchro Summon, and the level 8 is Vylon Epsilon at 2,800 attack, and can easily overpower the opponent. And not only that, but it gets an equipped monster, and not only that, it uses it to pop the monster, and not only that, but we go with a Scrap. I forgot about Scrap Iron. It doesn't matter. Until you get Heavy Storm or MST, we're going to just have to live with this. Yeah. Alright. Alright. There we go. And we have ourselves Vylon Charger, which I don't even think it matters. And that card goes in. That card gets Scrap Iron. Don't worry, Rally still has this duel in the bag. Rally just has to wait till Magic Cylinder. Once we see Magic Cylinder, it's over. Turbo Rocket, if it got a level 1 monster, could kill it. Instead, we're going for 2,100 damage, and Mirror Force says no. Why is Turbo Rocket in attack mode anyway? Alright. And we have ourselves on. You drew Honest? Oh, you're gonna put it back in your hand though, right? You showed us all you have Honest, but you'll put it back in your hand. There's no reason not to. She didn't put it back in her hand. Oh boy. We have ourselves Element Dragon, which I don't think it's getting any buffs right now. Honest is the target, which is the correct target, and Honest dies for nothing. Alright. Now we have Premature Burial to bring back. What good card? We have a tuner monster. Are we going for another Synchro Summon? We are going for another Synchro Summon. This one will be different, though. It's time for Ancient Fairy Dragon. Luna's trying to make a comeback a reality. Ancient Fairy Dragon, she pays 500, putting herself in a desperate situation. Vylon Epsilon pops the Element Dragon, but Ancient Fairy Dragon destroys the field spell to heal herself because she's way too low on life points. And she does a massive amount of... Oh, wait, I forgot about Scrap Iron. She does a good amount of damage. Luna is doing really well right now. Luna is doing really, really well. Being able to destroy the field spell also really helped. And now we have Honest to get... Why the hell are you summoning Honest? Alright, Honest goes in. The next attack goes in. Ancient Fairy's next, obviously. And then the game-winning attack goes in, but will there be a trap to stop... Oh, it's Scrap Iron, yeah. 600 life points. Rally's in trouble, and Rally needs to... Oh, and she used it this time. Rally has no chance. Unless Rally gets a burn card, Rally has no chance. Luna might go all the way. Oh, Limit Reverse. Desperate... Turbo Rocket doesn't have enough... You don't have enough life points. tribute summon for Horus level 6. Horus level 6 takes down Ancient Fairy Dragon. Honest is there, you forgot, you freaking fool. And Luna is going farther. Look, I can't say the world, she's just moving up. Luna is moving around 3. You idiots, why would you ever go for who I told you to go for? I'm never right. When am I ever right? I'm never right. Oh my god. Holy crap, that was a good duel. We had another good duel right there. Alright, Luna fans, good for you. Next, we have ourselves Bruno and Gregor. Alright, Bruno and Gregor. Now, Bruno actually won a tournament recently with his deck of the Gen X. Actually, not really. It's probably like 2 months ago now. Sorry, I forgot I took like 2 weeks off because I had that weird thing happen. Alright, and Gregor's here as well. Maybe we'll see the whale, or maybe he'll summon something cool. Yep, Gen X versus Reactors. A lot of machines on the field today. Let's see here. Where is Gregor? There's Gregor. Found him. Alright. I hope you guys are placing your bets while you have the chance. I won't say anything because I don't want to give you guys wrong information. You know. It's just sad. Alright. Yeah, although if I had to guess, I'd say Bruno. Bruno's probably the safe bet. Alright guys, here we go. It's going to be Reactors versus Gen X cards. Let's see what happens. Will we see that one Gen X level 11 monster? I mean, that one's pretty crazy. Or level 10. It's pretty crazy. Alright. There we go. Isn't that a good thing? You don't want to bet on the guy I bet on? That's the good thing. Alright, and we have ourselves Spell Reactor, which is good, and Transmodify. We're going to evolve that card up into Decoeat. That's not a good play. That was not a good play. That was a waste of a freaking Transmodify, that's for sure. Brain Control kicks in. Brain Control is going to steal Decoichi, and now we're going to use it for nothing. We're just going to use it for battle damage. And that card destroys that card, and that's a shit ton of battle damage, because I forgot they're all dark monsters. They're all getting buffed. All the dark monsters are getting buffed. And just like that, Gregor is almost dead on turn 3. Really amazing play from Bruno. Really good play. And Gregor doesn't really stand a chance right now. He's going to need a really good combo or something even better. He's got Black Salvo for a Synchro Summon, and his Synchro Summon the Dark Strike Fighter. Dark Strike Fighter is very good. Dark Strike Fighter, what is your play? He's going in and he's going after the weak monster rather than attacking the monster. You know what? It's probably a good idea. Yeah. Don't worry about that. And Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity throws away some cards. We got Iron Call to special summon Gen X Ally Crusher. It's going to get tributed, though, for a Gen X Ally Reliever. And it has 20... It's exactly enough. It has 2,700 attack. And Mirror Force won't allow it. And holy shit, the Huge Revolution won't allow it. He won't allow it. And just like that, he loses his Dark Strike Fighter, and he almost loses the duel. The Huge Revolution saves the day. Oh, crap. Oh, no. We have a set, and that's it. No back row. Alright, and the attack goes through. Decoichi draws a card, but unless that card is freaking Karibo, you lose. And just like that, Bruno takes the victory. Very good duelist. Bruno is someone you watch out for. He's someone you really gotta watch out for. Alright. So far, 5D's Qualifiers has been a very intense qualifying tournament. Alright, Bruno, go ahead. The next duel... Oh, we got a big boy. It's time for Crow, the champion of champions. This man won the most recent Tournament of Champions, got to fight Nightmare, and lost. But who cares? No one's beating Nightmare. Now it's time to see who will win, Crow or Carly. This is regular Carly, not Dark Signer, so she's using Fortune Fairies, not Fortune Ladies. Now let's see what happens. Alright. Now Crow is a legit good duelist. He won the Tournament of Champions for a reason. His Blackwing cards are extremely consistent, and he is just good. The only time he plays poorly is when he has an oops all tuner situation. He does have some times where he just draws all tuner monsters and it screws him over. Now when it doesn't happen, he wins immediately. He's insane. But when it does happen, it's sad to see. But it just has to happen sometimes. But we'll see if that happens today or if, you know, he'll just destroy Carly. We'll see. Carly, on the other hand, she needs a little time for her deck to build up, but we'll see how she does. All right, looking at these two characters, Carly is going to open. Does she get her spell card? That's the most important thing. Enchanting Fitting Room is a good spell card. Let's see. She cannot summon that. Nope. Yes, she could summon who? There's a card she needs. So there's one of three. She does not have it. Okay, all three of them are still in her deck. And Black Whirlwind is going to make his deck way more consistent. That's a terrible card to start with, but yeah, no, that was not good. But you know what? Against this opponent, that's fine. Just make sure she doesn't have any monsters on the field so that when she does get the spell card... Oh, no, never mind. Boris here. Yeah, it's good. Oh my god. Never mind. His hand is god tier. Literally, just make sure she doesn't have any monsters. Surprising he didn't go for piercing there. It actually makes no sense that he didn't go for piercing, but whatever. Yeah, no, this is an amazing start from the Tournament of Champions champion. The champion of champions. And he gets his most legendary monster, the Armor Master. This is the most effective card in his deck. It is not his boss, but it is his best card, in my opinion. Armor Master is his best. And now we got a Destiny draw already from Carly. And Carly's going to get Jerry on the field. And Jerry's going after that Blizzard or that Bora. And Black Sonic's going to remove from play Jerry. She is forced to 1-for-1, and that 1-for-1 results in Fortune Fairy Hikari. And then she plays Swords, which, you know what? He can't break Swords until he gets a card to destroy it. No Heavy Storm, no MST. We'll see what happens. No card destroyed. She's buying time. She needs to get some good stuff. That's not that good. She needs something that actually does something. She needs Miracle Stone. Sonic Duck is adorable, but she needs Miracle Stone. Alright. Bora is here. He's waiting. Look at those Boras. They're staring at her defense mode monster like, oh, I can kill you right now. And Sonic Bird is going to get rid of a Bora because he understands the danger of it. She has two traps now. Maybe one of them can be good, but we'll see. The piercing damage will come through, and she has no traps. This is going to be a terrible duel. It looks like he just wrecked her. 2,500 goes through. Nope! Dimension Ball. She holds on. He hit himself in the face, but he can't do damage to himself, so that's kind of funny. At least he didn't do damage to himself. Anti-reverse gets rid of Magic Cylinder. She lost Magic Cylinder. Oh, it's over. Just win the duel, dude. And just like that, Crow takes out Carly Carmine. Yep, Carly gets destroyed. Yeah, anti-reverse does not work on face-up spells and traps, so the fact that it gets that face-down one was perfect. Alright. Crow is the winner. Most of you bet on Crow. Most of you understood. The next duel is Andre, the first member of Team Unicorn to make an appearance. It's time for Team Unicorn's Andre, who uses a Phantom Beast deck in Season 5, and he is the only member to win a tournament with it. So he uses Phantom Beast specifically. He won a tournament, but he's taking on Primo, who's won 2 tournaments in Tag Force 6. So this should be a good duel no matter what. Everyone go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to set up the duel as we speak. Will it be Andre and his Phantom Beast deck, or will it be Primo and Primo's Mechlord deck? Will it be Team Unicorn or Team, what is their called? Team New World, sorry. Team Unicorn or Team New World? Who is stronger? Alright, I am ready to start the duel, and I hope you're all ready to watch it, because I'm pretty excited for this one. Alright, here we go, guys. It is time. Andre versus Primo. We have Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity throws away 2 cards. We have a set. He has a fusion as well. He does have a fusion. It's called Chimera. Alright, we have Enraged Battle Ox, and that's going to power up his... Oh, it does power. It gives him Piercing. And now he can just... What the hell? Wait, why did that work? Does this card work? How'd he kill that? Oh, it can't stay on the field. It just couldn't stay on the field, that's all. Alright, yeah, I forgot he needs a Wizel card for it to work. It had nothing to do with defense points. We now have Phantom King Crosswing. Okay, Phantom Beast Crosswing. If that Phantom Beast hits the grave, it's really good. And the damage seems really good so far. Primo is just setting, but against a guy that does piercing, it's not the best idea. And he also has another Enraged Battle Locks. He's not done yet. And there is the core. He needs that core to die by effect, not by battle. It dies by battle, which means he doesn't get his effect off. And now the game-winning attacks are coming through. And will Primo stop this from happening? He will not! Andre of Team Unicorn wrecks him, and the Brony is moving forward. Good for him. Don't ever doubt the Bronies. They're stronger than they look. Especially Andre. Yeah, Primo got destroyed. Alright. The next duel is Kalin Kessler versus Lazar's new Jester deck. Will Kalin's Infernities actually play well, or will the AI continue to be stupid? Or will Lazar freaking play well, or continue to be stupid? It's I don't like their odds. I don't like the odds on this one. Let's just have a fun duel and hope for the best. That is correct. Of the Mech Lord users, Lester and Jacob are the only ones left. Jacob has been to almost every Worlds, by the way. Jacob has literally been to almost every Worlds. It's kind of crazy. If not every Worlds, I don't remember. Alright, Lazar is there. And we are ready. Alright. Lazar is ready to take on Kalin Kessler. Let's see which white-haired character is stronger. Will it be Mr. Jester, or will it be the guy who's basically a joke in this game because he can't play freaking Infernities? Although he can't play them in the other games too. He's actually just bad in general. Alright, we have a set pass. Beautiful start from good old Lazar. And Kalin gets Dark Hole, which is kind of weird to use, but you know what? You hit Mystic Tomato, so we'll just take it. And you know what? He didn't want a hand anyway. That's his whole gimmick, right? He doesn't want a hand. Jester Lord has 3,000, 4,000 attack points. And just like that, Kalin loses half his life points. Alright, Kalin, good luck. Destiny Draw kicks in. It's Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend will be summoned and combos. Infernity Archfiend combos into Infernity Launcher. Not like there's anything to launch right now. And Jester is going to not die because of this card. But neither is Infernity Archfiend. Alright, well, we have another set, but Jester Lord, well, this card is the only monster. Yeah, he's not the only monster on the field. Infernity Archfiend and Infernity Launcher kick in. Infernity Launcher is going to go ahead and just throw away a card that he did not want. Alright, Dark Hole is going to reset everything, which means if he has another Jester, he does not. If he had a Jester Lord, he could have done it, but no Jester Lord. Infernity Launcher is going to special summon Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend is going to use his effect to get Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend is now going to be summoned in order to get his effect. Oh, he can't do it again. Okay. Jester Queen will die, so he loses Jester Queen and 1,800 life points. Lazar takes his first hit. And Lazar is a little bricked right now, and it looks like Kalin, oh, he does not want to have a card in his hand, that is for sure. But he put Lazar below half, so that's pretty good. He's now in control of the duel. Lazar's the one in danger. So, Lazar, what is your answer? You got to have something. He's got a Destiny Draw. That Destiny Draw is Swords. Beautiful card to have for his deck. And now we know he has Infernity Avenger, which he needs a level 3 monster in order to synchro. Oh, he had Heavy Storm the whole time! He held back a Heavy Storm, and the game is over! Kalin knocks out Lazar! Kalin is moving up. Alright, it looked like a bad start, but really he needed to get rid of his whole hand because he needs to have no hand for his deck to work. And it worked. Alright, I'm very impressed with that. Kalin Kessler will be moving forward. The next duel is Jean versus Lester. So this is the leader of Team Unicorn. The guy who uses the Unicorn deck in, you know, the main Unicorn deck, the strongest one. And then he's going to be fighting Lester, who uses the weakest Mechlord deck. But hey, he's still here, so maybe he's not the weakest. You know, to each their own. Maybe he's pretty tough. Jean is ready to go. I just need Lester, and then we could start. You know what would be better? If I actually got predictions going. That's really dumb that I don't do that sometimes. Sorry if you can't hear me right now. Alright, everyone, place your bets. Place your bets. Jean is a unicorn deck. It's not any different. It's just a buffed unicorn deck for Season 5. He's done really well with it, but the best he's ever done is second place. He's never won a tournament with it. And second place is good. Don't get me wrong. That's like Mina. Mina did good. But, you know, it's just not good enough. So let's go ahead and see what can happen. Will it be Jean and his unicorns, or will it be Lester? We have Foolish Burial activate. Foolish Burial throws away Mech Lord Steel, his boss monster, and he set passes. Now we have Delta Flyer. Delta Flyer is going to go in and destroy the monster he wanted him to destroy, because now he can summon Sky Core. And if Sky Core has a card to, if he has a card to destroy Sky Core, he's going to win this duel. Nope, he does not. Jean is going to take 2 monsters to kill that core, so make sure you get another one. He does not have another one. Skill is going to die, but that's exactly what he wants to do, to thin out the deck by summoning more Skill. Alright, lots of back row from Jean, but it seems like he's bricked right now. Very unlucky situation. And that means that Lester can build up a field of monsters, putting him in a very tight spot. Delta Flyer goes in, and Skill Carrier 3 will just die automatically, because there was no skill aboard, whatever. Anybody with the infinity symbol. Lester is currently bricked. Jean is currently bricked. Both characters don't have any plays to make. I don't know how Jean doesn't have a monster. We have Absurd Stealer. Absurd Stealer is going to take away half his attack points. 1-for-1 is going to get himself a Mech Lord Emperor skill, which does work. The Absurd Stealer will kill the monster. And Mech Lord Emperor goes in for 14, but it will not work because Scapegoats. And now, if he has a tutor monster, maybe he can Synchro Summon, even though it is a little threatening to do so. Just because you don't want your opponent to eat it. You have to kill the monster if you go for a Synchro. We have swords. He doesn't. There's no way all of that is a brick. He has a monster. There's no way 4 cards are a brick in his hand. I can't even imagine what they'd be. Alright, we have Where Art Thou, which is a hilarious card, which gives him his Mech Lord Emperor card in case his other one dies. So honestly, he's set up for battle. Skill Top is going to buff his Emperor card. And Swords is going to do... Okay, he takes the 2k, but Swords is just going to sit there and make him not do anything. Jean, please do something. This is getting embarrassing. Jean is not doing anything. He's embarrassing me in front of all my fans. I don't know what to say. He's hurting me. And Lester, Jean, you want to play something? You some bitch? Okay, he doesn't want to play anything. Swords is finally gone. He does finally draw Delta Flyer. Will he go for a Synchro? No, he did not. Thank God. If he went for a Synchro Summon, that would have been done. Divergence forces him to attack the boss, and he's too weak for that. And he will die. Alright, just like that, Jean is dying. There is nothing he can do. Alright, take out those Scapegoats. I would have put someone else in attack. Superficial Peace says you can't kill my Scapegoats. Yeah. Jean is going to... Chain Dog. Okay, you know what? I don't disrespect Chain Dog. I think he's cool. A little too weak for this situation, but a cool card. Alright, and the Mech Lord Emperor goes in, and Skill Infinity will definitely win, but Horn of the Phantom Beast will not allow you to win, and you just killed yourself, which means Divergence did not matter. And he gets to draw a card, so now he can turn things around. Now, it's a way better situation for our buddy Jean here. However, he's got Skill Guard killing himself to summon Skill Emperor, which means, oh, it's too weak anyway. I was going to say, with that card, he can eat his Synchro if he tries to go for one, but there's no reason to now, because there's still an Emperor on the field. And we have ourselves a special summon of Egotistical Ape. He's going to ignore my advice. We are going to see a unicorn, everybody. This time it's going to be the Bicorn. This is the second strongest unicorn card, the Voltic Bicorn. And he's got Rhinotaurus. Holy crap. And with these cards, he's going in. Divergence says, no, you have to attack my core. The core says he will not die. Divergence says that you are an idiot, because why didn't you attack the one card that matters? Literally playing a Synchro was the worst thing he could have done, and he freaking did it. He does get to draw a card, though, but who the hell cares? And stupid fool, he's right about that. Time to eat your opponent's Synchro Monster. And by doing that, Skeel's attack points is now massive at 4,700. And the Chain Dog will not stand a chance. He loses his doggo. But Dimensional Equilibrium will bring back the dog. And destroy the monster. I did not know it did that. That's pretty good. Alright, by destroying the monster, that changes everything. Cops tried to get me. They're not going to find me. We have a really risky card in freaking that. That's really strong. Key Mouse is here. That's a tuner monster. He's not tuning, though. He doesn't feel like it. We have Twin Vortex summoning the boss monster. That changes everything. Everyone say hello to the Skeel again. It's back. It's back again. Golden Dragon, 24 months as a freaking subscriber. Thank you so much, Golden Dragon. You are awesome. And just like, don't Synchro Summon, you idiot. This is not what you do. He summons Thunder Unicorn, which is the weakest of the unicorns. Yes, it gives him Pot of Avarice, but what's the goddamn point if he literally threw everything away? Ayers Rock Sunrise, you're giving him more cards to devour. You have 2 unicorns and they mean nothing. You don't get it, you idiot. Oh, but thank you, Golden Dragon. You're awesome. And thank you for the late birthday present. My God. Okay, well, here we go. He eats the bicorn. He has a ton of attack points yet again. He's all in on this one. And with 4,700, he'll easily destroy Thunder Unicorn. But Mirror Force says no. It was all a bait. All of it was just a bait. He takes 2,000 burn. Will Jean get another monster? That is the real question now. Jean does have another monster. It's a desperate monster, but it's a monster. Chain Dog wants to come and play too. Okay. And just like that, he's going in. The Grand Core, or the Sky Core, will keep him alive, but it will die by battle, which means no special summon. And 1,600 damage comes through. Lester lives by 1,000. This duel is really desperate, but there's still a Destiny draw involved. So what will his Destiny bring him? He sets a monster, he sets a trap. I'm worried now. Alright, let's see what happens. He has enough to win right now, but he's going to summon Trident Warrior to show you that he wants to... Wow, he has a level 3 in his hand, apparently. It's a tuner, apparently. And he's going to go in. Skill Guard doesn't do anything. It's just going to die. Thunder Unicorn will end the duel. That means 2 members of Team Brony move forward. This man did it with the Brony cards, and he is the winner. Jean and Lester had a very weird duel, but at the end of the day, Jean made a victory happen thanks to a bait Mirror Force. It only cost him his bicorn. So all you Jean Unicorn fans out there, there you go. The next duel will be a big one. It's Akiza versus a Dark Signer, Divac. Divac and his ape deck is taking on Akiza and her plant deck. Everyone, place your bets. Alright. Now, Akiza has a lot of fans, but that doesn't mean she's gonna win. Having a lot of fans doesn't change anything. Especially when it comes to Divac, because Divac isn't a bad duelist. He can play pretty well. But is he at Akiza's level, a person who gets bronze so much and has won a tournament now? I do not know. She also got second in the most recent tournament on my birthday. So somehow she also managed to get second place. So, you know, she's good. Now let's see. Divac has been found. Divac has no real accomplishments. He just is a pretty average duelist. But ever since he got his new deck, he's actually not that bad. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens between Akiza and this guy, Divac. Looking at it, we have 40k bet on Akiza and a 40k bet on Divac. In my opinion, somebody's going to get poor off of that, that's for sure. But most people bet on Akiza. And we got Close Forest early, so he can get his... Oh, he has no monsters. Okay, I was going to say, so he can get his Earthbound Immortal, but Twilight Rose Knight is a monster, and that monster gives her Botanical Lion for a lot of damage. That's 2,900 damage on the opening turn. D-Bac's in trouble. Literally unlucky, no monsters, and she Synchro Summons just to put a freaking nail in the coffin. Now he can't do any monsters level 5 or higher. If he Special Summons a monster level 5 or higher, she'll kill it. Terraforming is useless. If that was his top deck, he's about to die. Oh, he's going to die. This is the worst hand possible. And we have twice. Oh, she's going for game. She's going for game. She does not care. Oh, never mind. All she has left is cherries. That's hilarious. Oh, he held back a Mirror Force? Cherries will give her 2 monsters to tribute next turn, but he held back Mirror Force. Oh, she only has ones in her hand. She's a little unlucky. All right, and we have Ape Fighter. He finally draws a monster. And she had Mirror Force too. They both had Mirror Force opening hand. What the hell? And Acheria Cherries is here for 200 damage. And I bet you I know what that face down is. She has no good monsters. He has no monsters in general. But she has a tribute monster to end this duel. It's Talia. And Talia with 29. No Mirror Force to stop her. He has no chance. Unless he can get, because he already used Mirror Force. He needs a Graceful Charity to clear up this brick-ass hand. I didn't even know he could brick like this. This is kind of crazy. He got Pot of Greed. You know what? That might do something too. He got a monster. That is the only good news I have. No new traps though, so that is, not good. World Tree is funny at least. Talia goes in. The Key Mouse will die. Key Mouse lets him search at least, so he at least has X-Saber Airbellum. He's not dead just yet. She needs monsters. He has a set. He has a new set. There we go. Trap cards. That's what we need. Alright, Talia goes in. X-Saber Airbellum dies. He has nothing to use it with. Okay. She has another monster, but it's not worth using apparently. He does have a special summon of Egotistical Ape, and she will not allow it. By getting rid of Dandelion, which gets her 2 tokens, she stops the ape. He still can normal summon, and he played it in attack mode. Because, nope, that still is stupid. That's still really stupid. That makes no sense. What are you doing? Wow. Are you just barely tied? Okay, he crashes, and all she has left is 2 tokens, but will she draw a tribute? And she draws Rose Witch, which is not strong enough. World Tree will buff it, but it's just strong enough after the buff. No! He has Cursed Prison. He's not leaving. He summons Zaman the Ape King, and Zaman saves his life, but he's in so much trouble. He needs a monster with more than 1600 attack. He draws Moja. Moja combos King of the Beast. The King of the Beast is here. He's not done yet. 3200 attack. She has Wall of Thorns, but she can't buff herself. She needs one more monster. She doesn't have it. He lives. He freaking lives. She had a monster, but it didn't have 400 attack, whatever it may be. And he has 8 Magician, but that is super desperate. He has a lot of attack points now that I see that. Why did he do that? He lost the duel. By attacking the token, he gave up. That is literally a GG. And it did not matter. She drew Thorn of Mouse. It was a win-win situation. Didn't matter what he did. And at the end of the day, Akiza perfects him and moves forward. All right. That is the end of the duel there. Akiza shall win this duel. We're going to move on to our next competitors. Everyone, take your money. Divac was definitely the underdog in that duel, so there was no chance for him, especially with that bad of a hand. He got very unlucky. The next duel is Jinbei versus Brave. Jinbei is Team Tayo. Brave is Team Ragnarok. I feel like they already fought once. Team Tayo versus Team Ragnarok. That's funny. Alright, so are you betting on Brave and his Loki deck, or are you betting on Jinbei and his Ojama deck? Ojamas versus Loki. Place your bets. Jinbei is Ojama. Brave is Loki. Alright, let's see here. Jinbei is almost ready to go. And now I just need Brave. Now Thor did horribly. Will Brave suffer the same fate, or will he actually play well today? I'm going to hope for the best on this one. I'm going to hope for the goddamn best, because Thor really disappointed me. So Brave, you got to play a little bit better than your friend there. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. Will Team Ragnarok get a member to go into top 32? Or, well, actually, top 32 or top 16? Top 16. Huh. Let's find out. These two characters are going at it right now. Brave will be the opener, so we get to see what he's got. Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed kicks in. Potagreed gets a set pass. Nothing wrong with that start. Good start. Jinbei, on the other hand, already has Ojama Country, making his Ojama monsters actually usable. Ojama Red is going to use his effect to special summon Ojama Green, and then he's going to set a card because he has no Poly. His whole deck relies on Poly. And now we have ourselves Nordic Alfar, and Nordic Alfar is strong enough to beat Red, so Red will be dead. Good old Red dead. And now we're going to go ahead and use Ojama Country to bring back Red while also playing 3 monsters on the opponent's side of the field. The Ojama tokens are doing their job. Ojama Red, Ojama Magic. Oh boy, he gets himself a whole new hand. And if he has Poly, we might see a king. Nope. Ojama Green is here. All they can do is attack the Ojama tokens for a 900 burn. That is embarrassing if that's all he was going to do. Fusion Star Force, thank you so much for following, and let's hope for the best on this thing, because he's playing kind of poorly. It's better to keep those monsters there so he can't summon, but, you know, what are you going to do? The AI is kind of weird. And, yeah, these 3 monsters beat the other 3, even with it being defense points and not attack points, so... And once all the Ojamas are gone, he can use his attack points again rather than his defense points. Alright, Headface kicks through. Let's see what happens on Jinbei's side of things. He's going to Ojama Country a new monster, so now he has his effect again, but does he have Poly, the only card that matters in his deck? You bet your ass he doesn't. He does not have it, and his opponent has Diverged, okay. And that card does something, apparently, because it's trying to do something. It's actually pretty strong thanks to the Ojama card, and it's weak now. And it's... there we go. They're all flipping around. Jinbei is playing quite horribly. Without a fusion monster, his deck is completely worthless, so let's see what he ends up doing. Ojama Country again. He throws away Ojama Dollar, which I would have kept that card. I would have... Oh, he did get Poly, which is still weird to throw away Ojama Dollar, but whatever. And with this, he gets Ojama Knight, one of his better cards. Ojama Knight can help him by quite a bit. He'll block 1 summoning zone, and he can go after his opponent. Now, attacking Mystic Tomato makes no sense, unless you're trying to make him fill up his field. But now you gave him a tutor monster, and now you die. Big Smoke, hey, how you doing? Thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. This looks like death. Dark Eruption, yeah, this looks like big death here. I don't see a way of coming out of this. I don't think Ojama Country stops anything, so yeah. And that's the end of the duel. Brave will win. Oh, wait, we have an effect activate real quick. There's no point to that effect, but, you know. He could have Synchro Summoned, I guess, but he already had game, so it didn't matter. And that is going to be it, guys. The winner is Brave. 1 member of Team Tayo has been knocked out. 1 member of Team Ragnarok has been knocked out. And 1 member of each team has advanced. And just like that, Jinbei, the weakest member, is knocked out. Good for him. Let's get him out of here. No one likes Ojamas anyway. But again, thank you, Big Smoke. It's always good to see you, and thank you for gifting a sub. It's very kind. Let people enjoy those emotes. Alright, Brave is the winner. Moving on to the next duel, we have Leo and his Morphotronic deck versus Officer Trudge and his Goyo Guardian deck. Let's see what happens. Place your bets. Everyone place your bets. Now, earlier in the stream when I was asking people who their favorite characters were to win, Leo was on a lot of people's lists. Not Officer Trudge, but Leo. So let's see if those people are willing to bet on Leo, or if they're just like, no, I support him, but if he loses, who cares? Because that's fine too. Alright, we got Trudge. And Trudge is almost ready to duel. And we're ready to start, guys. I hope you placed your bets while you had the chance. Only one of these characters can advance. Don't worry, he's not just freaking Goyo Guardian. He also has Stingent Sergeants and Montage Dragon and what is it called? Colossal Fighter. He's got a lot of stuff. Alright, we got Morphotronic Scope in, which can use its effect to special summon Morphotronic Radion, which can both attack with lots of attack points. Mirror Force gets rid of both of them. So early Mirror Force, it's gone. But Leo loses 2 monsters in the process. And now he gets the Samurai Sword Baron to attack directly. Leo has no trap to stop him. He should have went all in. And now he has Stingent Street Patrol, which he should have played earlier, but he did not. Leo, on the other hand, has Boombox, and with his Iron Call card, he can bring back Radio. Oh, he might be doing something bigger. Nope, he wants United We Stand. Weird. Alright. I would have just used a little... you know what? It's still Boombox. You can attack twice. I guess it makes sense. But at the end of the day, Synchro, my boy. Synchro. It's time. He did not want a Synchro, which means he has a very weak monster left at 2k attack. And this man has his Sword Baron ready to go in attack mode. What the hell is he doing? Yeah, I thought he did that because he had a trap card. He had no trap card. It makes no sense now. And this guy has Radion on top of it, which means a Synchro. It's time, everybody, and it's going to be the Power Tool Dragon. Not the manga card, but the actual card from the show. And with this card, he can get Mage Power, United We Stand, or United We Stand. We know United We Stand is the better one, and he got United We Stand, and he should have given it to Boomboxing, but who the hell cares? The duel is over. On turn 6, Leo has murdered his opponent. That is game. Power Tool for game. That was brutal. Not even a duel. Not even a duel. Alright. Leo moves forward. The next duel is my vote, Chief Armstrong versus Antinomy. And anybody that watched the freaking, what was it called again? The one that Kaiba won. Or not won. The one that was... Did he win? Is it Bonds Beyond Time? I don't remember. Did anyone watch that tournament where Antinomy was popping off like crazy? It was a big one. It was like he made it to top 4. It was crazy. Yeah, it's TGs versus Iron Chains. It's going to be a good duel. No matter what, it's going to be a good duel. So, place your bets. Antinomy or Chief Armstrong. I'm going to go ahead and set this up. Having trouble finding him, sorry. There we go. And now I just need Armstrong. I forgot Armstrong does not exist in this game. I gotta do it myself. I forgot. Alright, you would think he would exist. I mean, they put freaking Rally in the game. Why not Armstrong? His deck is unique, you know, it's cool. The character's an asshole, but the deck is at least cool. Alright, here we go, guys. It's time for Chief Armstrong to take on good old Antinomy. Which of these characters is actually better? I bet you I'm going to struggle to find... No, I found his face immediately. I'm good at this. I'm getting good at this. Alright, we have Poison Chain again. He loves that card. And he's got Chain Dog. I don't think that counts. It needs to be an Iron Chain monster. Yeah, that's just a Chain monster. And we have ourselves TG Cyber Magician for immediate Synchro Summon, and that Synchro Summon will result in TG Hyper Librarian, probably his best and most effective card. Hyper Librarian will do 2400 damage to himself, but he gets to keep it. Alright, Dog in defense mode makes a lot of sense when you're staring down a Hyper Librarian. And we have ourselves TGX DX32, which means he gets 2 new cards to his hand. And with that, he gets to... You bullshitter. No way you just did that twice. It was the same 3 cards. He gets TG Wonder Magician. And TG Hyper Librarian lets him get a card. Shadow Spell gets destroyed. And now he's going to play TGX whatever. And by doing that, Blast with Chain gets destroyed. He did not care about her attack points anyway. And Metal Skeleton gets summoned for fun. And the damage is good. Antinomy has full control over the duel despite the life points. Alright, Armstrong, I voted for you, so do something. Alright, we got Chain Dog. It's a good start. It's a good start. Now do something with Chain Dog. They Synchro Summon on the opponent's turn. Excel Synchro level 10. It's gonna be Blade Blaster. And with Blade Blaster, you don't stand a chance. Mirror Force activates, so he had that the whole time. Blade Blaster has 3,300 attack points. It is not a joke. And TG Warwolf is here too. Blade Blaster will blast through Iron Chain. And then we got Werewolf and Skeleton going in, putting him below half. There ain't no hope in this world. Blade Blaster is here. Level 10, freaking horrifying card. Destiny Draw earns him a card, but I don't think it works on Blade Blaster. I might be wrong about that, but I just don't think it works. And we have ourselves Rush Rhino to rush to victory. The game-winning attacks are coming. Mirror Force will activate. And Blade Blaster does die. I'm wrong. Thank God. And Werewolf will search up TG Striker, which is a tuner monster. And Rush Rhino will search up Jet Falcon, which is a tuner monster. And that's the end of the turn. Does he top deck? He does top deck a monster! It's Chainsaw Insect! With this monster, he can actually win the duel. Antinomy's in danger! Alright, Pato Greed. Pato Greed kicks in TG Striker. Oh god, TG Striker's a special summon. Does he have a normal monster that is not? He does not. It's all tuners. Oops, all tuners. He does not have a normal monster. He has Iron Chain Coil. Iron Chain Coil buffs itself. And TG Cyber Magician. I was right. All he has is freaking tuner monsters. Cyber Magician gets him a non-tuner, but he already wasted Striker. And yep, that does too, but he already wasted Striker. And he gets himself another Striker. We know what's happening. Jet Falcon is the choice for some unknown reason. Why the hell did you choose Falcon when we know you have Rush Rhino, which is 10 times better? That made no sense. 2 Chainsaw Insects are going in. He wasted his tuners. Antinomy threw. We know what's in his hand. He threw the duel. Antinomy, what the hell are you thinking? TG Striker gets him Falcon, but he needs a special summon or a magician. He already used all the magicians. What does he have left? What does this man even have left? Alright, he has Graceful Charity. He has Call of the Haunted. He has Blade Blaster. And it has 3,600 attack. He's got Drillfish. He's got Gear Zombie. And he's going in with 4,200 attack points. And that will almost kill the opponent. But he's not done yet. He's got Metal Skeleton. And Metal Skeleton has 2,300. It's not enough. Drillfish attacks directly to destroy the other guy. Yep. And then the game-winning attack comes through. Antinomy wins the duel. I lost 3 of my votes already. Chief Armstrong fought really well. He fought really well, but he couldn't do it. Antinomy wins the duel. Alright. Upsetting for me, but he did really... Once I saw the Excel Synchro, I was like, shit, I'm going to lose one of my votes. I felt it. I felt it. Now it's time for Jack Atlas to take on Roman Godwin. Will the freaking Darksider survive, or will my final vote survive? Jack Atlas is the last character I voted for. If we don't even get past round 2, I am sad. I am so sad. I need one of my characters to get past round 2, please. Please. I am hopeful. Oh, I read the first one, Bernard. I just... No reason to say it. I read it. I understood. I was good. Jack, do not mess this up. Do not mess this up. For the love of God, you're my boy. I swear to God, do not mess this up. I'm so scared. I am actually scared. He can beat Roman. It's just Roman Godwin. It's just Roman Godwin. You can beat Roman. It's fine, Bernard. Don't worry. Ain't nothing wrong. I'm the one worried right now. I'm the one worried. You have to understand, I'm in a bad mindset where I'm like, I lost 3 of my votes and there's only 1 guy left. What the hell do I do? Let's freaking do this. Ugh. Do not lose, do not lose, do not lose, do not lose, do not lose. You are strong, you are strong, you can do it. Fucking do it. Better do it. He'll do it. Alright, we're good. We're good. I'm in the zone now. I got this. Alright, we have the field spell already. Jack, play Heavy Storm. Jack, you better play Heavy Storm. fine. I did my chant. He's gonna win this. He's jacking me. That's Jackie Boy right there. He'll always find a way. That's right, Limworm. We'll use that. Synchro Summon. We'll use that. We got this. That card doesn't work on Uru. Uru has 3,000 attack and defense. You know what? If we have to crash, we have to crash, right? You should probably kill Uru before you lose all your life points. For the love of God. For the love of God, kill Uru. He's not allowed to attack it. Got it. For the love of God, kill the field spell. Powerful rebirth. Okay, maybe he has an idea that I'm not seeing here. Is he allowed to attack directly? Is he allowed to attack? He's not allowed to attack directly. Okay. Ah, I lost everybody! All of my votes lost by round 2! Only round 2 and they're all out of here! I lost every one of my characters! Are you kidding me? Roman Godwin perfects him basically. Holy shit, that sucks. Okay. Okay, this tournament hates me. Alright, we're moving on. It's time for Yoshizo versus Harold. Roman Godwin destroys Jack Atlas. Alright, Yoshizo is the final member of Team Tayo that has not dueled yet. He uses an Ally of Justice deck. Harold is... They literally, all the Team Tayos fought the Team Ragnaroks. What the hell happened there? How do you even get that to happen? Alright, Yoshizo fights Harold, whatever. Harold is the leader of Team Ragnarok and uses Odin deck. He uses Odin. Let's see what happens. I am super upset right now. Oh, I am a little upset. Let's just move on. Let's move on. Alright, this is the tiebreaker match between Team Tayo and Team... yeah, it is. This is 100% the tiebreaker match. If Yoshizo wins, Team Tayo wins. If Harold wins, then Team Ragnarok wins. Yoshizo is Ally of Justice. Alright. Still looking for Harold, so give me a second. There he is. Alright, we're ready to go. Everyone, let's get into this duel. Will the Ally of Justice deck from Yoshizo win Team Tayo this best 2 out of 3? Or will Team Ragnarok's freaking Odin user win it for the best 2 out of 3? You think you're mad about Jack? I got nothing left in this tournament. All I can look at is a bunch of assholes I don't even like Leo. That kid. Alright, well, here we go. We got ourselves Ally of Justice Quarantine, and Quarantine is going in. Mimir is dead, but he special summons his Earth monster. That thing. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. And now we got ourselves an effect to summon Mimir, but I don't know if that does anything. And now he summons another card, and they're going to go into attack mode for some reason, because they could special summon Garm. And now, what the hell is this kid? What? That's a light monster. You probably don't want to do that. And we got the Nordic Relic, and he puts it on the wrong monster yet again. I'm starting to think the AI was horribly programmed when it comes to this. And the game... Okay, yep, just destroy that too. Not looking good if you're a Team Ragnarok fan. We have Call of the Haunted kick in. That brings back the Nordic Beast monster. And that did nothing. All he did was bring it back. Good job. He summoned himself a tuner monster if he feels like synchro summoning, and he's got 2 of them. And he goes for a ginormous synchro summon, and that will be Ally of Justice Decisive Armor at 3,300 attack points. That is horrifying. That card could beat everything but Odin. Odin will beat that card. But there's no way he's getting Odin in time. Alright, we had 1 Nordic monster. It's Fenrir. That's adorable. I don't even know why he chose that monster. He just did. And we got ourselves a tuner monster, as if it matters. And now he's going to attack. Mimir is dead. Garm is a weird target, but I guess it only works on level 4, so who cares? We have 2 set monsters. It looks like Harold's dead. It looks like Team Tayo's taking out Team Ragnarok. All that's left is Brave. And we have ourselves an Ally of Justice Quarantine. Why the hell not? Valkyrie of the Descendants is dead. Mimir is dead. Harold is dead. Next turn. Next turn, the duel will be decided. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Are you gonna activate something to stop? Is that okay? Yep, that's the end of the duel. All right, GG everybody. Decisive Armor ends the duel. Yoshizo perfects freaking leader of Team Ragnarok, Harold. Team Tayo takes out Team Ragnarok like they were nothing. All right, Yoshizo moves forward. Moving on to the next duel, it's time for Enforcer Kalin. It's Kalin during his younger years versus Mina's Dark Lords. Will Enforcer Kalin be any good with his Archfiend deck, or will it be Mina and her Dark Lord deck? Right. Okay, Kalin's ready to go. I just need to find Mina and we can start, guys. Thank you for your patience. I would love to get into the duel immediately. I just don't have that kind of ability. I'm not that fast. I'm pretty fast, though. Especially when I have, like, over 300 characters, over 250 characters to deal with here. Alright, let's do this. Mina versus Enforcer Kalin. Which of these characters will truly be the stronger one? Okay, Mina has a bad start. Enforcer Kalin has Archfiend Palabyrinth, which helps him a lot. Crystal Charity will help anybody a lot. He is going to normal summon Invite and Vile Upon Archfiend and play Plague Spreader Zombie. Not very good cards in general, I'm not going to lie. Everything he's played is kind of bad, but thanks to the field spell, his Vile Upon Archfiend is not the worst card in the world. But she has Valhalla, which means she could special summon her Dark Lord Asmodeus. And now she can Monster Reborn the summoned skull that could have been his, but now it's hers. Asmodeus throws away Superbia, and with these cards, she's going in and destroys everything he owns. Plague Spreader is gone forever. Yep, this is about right. This is about what we expect. Alright, Call the Haunted brings back Vilepon, but Vilepon ain't the best card in the world, if you ask me. And we just have a set end. Yikes, that is a terrible play. Dark Lord Asmodeus throws away another monster, and she summons Hecatrice. With these 3 monsters, I can't really see her losing the duel anytime soon. Especially after she stole that. Oh, there's 500 burn. There's at least 500 burn. And Hecatrice will probably crash, and Giant Germ is dead. And another 500 burn will be dealt. Giant Brain Control, main phase 2 makes no sense. Her AI just kind of, you know what? We can't teach them any better. They're terrible AI. He's just going to set, not even get his own summoned skull. He's in a lot of trouble. Dark Lord Asmodeus throws away the 3rd Superbia. There's none left in the deck. Giant Germ does 500 burn, leaving her with 4,000 life points, but that makes no damn difference. And he loses Terror King Archfiend. She goes for a tribute summon for Dark Lord Edda Array. Alright, that was a real big misplay in my opinion, but Shadow Knight Archfiend is here, and yeah, Air Force didn't matter what she did. None of this matters. The game's over. Alright, that's enough damage to do 4,800, so I thought she'd have another monster, but yeah. Since she didn't have another monster, and because she got rid of her other card, well, no, she's summoning something now. Holy shit, he can't special summon. He definitely died now. So this man cannot special summon, and he has to win the duel. He needs a monster with more than 2,800 attack points without special summoning. That is not enough. That is enough! Acts of Despair makes a huge difference. And it worked! She threw! She's 100% throwing this duel. She did not realize he ran Acts of Despair. Valhalla will summon Christia, but Christia is not strong enough. She'll keep a constant loop going, though. He has double axes just in case. It's 4,400 dual wielded. Okay, now she has sword, so it was weird that he did not attack. And he has a trap card, so he bought himself some time. He has a monster. And turn. Okay. Morphing Jar is going to affect both of them greatly because they both needed new hands. MST will get rid of the Archfiend Palabyrinth, which is not the greatest thing to do. Dark Lord Desire is here, her strongest card, and it will get rid of Archfiend. So, with 2,000 attack left, she goes for game and ends the duel. Mina proves that she is strong. Enforcer Kalin, get out of here. Alright. Mina is the winner. The next duel will be, and the final duel of top 32 of the 5D's qualifier tournament, Brio of Team Brony versus Jacob of Team New World. Jacob is the strongest member of Team New World and is literally the one that has made it to basically every world. Will Brio, the Brony deck that's all about deck out, stop him or not? We'll find out right now. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Go ahead and place your bets. Alright, I'm setting it up as we speak. Mr. Brony himself. Now, Brio is not a normal Brony deck. His Brony deck is about decking the opponent out. That is basically what he's all about. So, you know, get that in your minds. And Jacob is all about healing into big damage because his boss monster is based on his HP points. Or life points. If Brio wins this, all of Team Brony made it to top 32. If Brio wins this duel. If not, then, you know, at least it wasn't that one-sided for Team Brony. Yeah, life versus deck out deck. But that life point deck also is all about increasing attack points, so it might as well be an attack point deck while you're at it. Plus, Convert Ghost exists. Alright, so there we go. We got some back row and a monster. Brio opens up with X-Saber Airbellum, and will destroy the Giant Rat, which is exactly what Jacob wanted. Jacob will now get his Grand Core. He just has to destroy it now. Once he destroys it, life is good for him. Alright, he sets. He cannot destroy it, and Brio needs to destroy it by battle. And Brio will by using Bicorm Rem. And by using Bicorm Rem as a synchro material, that's the beginning of deck out. He's going to lose 2 cards. Bicorm Rem's effect activates. You lose 2 cards from the top of your deck. And now Bicorm goes in and destroys Grand Carrier. Alright, Voltic Bicorn is his strongest one. He has all of them, but that's the one that he used in the show. And Foolish Burial throws away a card he does not need. You need another monster, Brio, in order to get past this core. And that monster is Giant Rat. Okay. Oh, he's got more. He's got X-Saber Airbellum. He might make more Bicorns. I don't know what he's into. Alright, well actually I do know what he's into. It's on the field. And there goes Grand Core by battle at 2,500. But if he has Limit Reverse, he does not. He would have used it. Alright. He probably has Divergence, and I'm trying to think. Oh, he has a new trap card. Maybe it matters. He has Solemn Wishes. Okay, that makes a little more sense. And we have ourselves the Key Mouse. And by using the Key Mouse, he can get another Unicorn card. This time the weakest of the Unicorns, Thunder Unicorn. And now he's going to go in with Thunder Unicorn, and it's another core. You can't break that. And now you did break that, and the Bicorn goes in for 25, leaving Jacob with low life points, meaning his boss monster sucks. And we have a massive synchro into the boss monster, Lightning Tricorn, the strongest freaking card in his deck. Lightning Tricorn is the best card he has at 2,800 attack points. Solemn Wishes will heal him. He gets a set pass. It looks exactly like what he wanted. There's no way he had 3 cores in his hand, right? That would have been actually busted if he did. We have Nimble Mamanga for fun, I guess, and they're going in. It's not another core, I was right. 2,800 damage goes in. This is for game-winning attack. Nimble Mamanga goes for game. Will he get it? He will get game. He had Twin Vortex, Convert Ghost, and oh my god, they did nothing. None of that matters. And just like that, the winner is Team Unicorn. All the Team Unicorn members have moved forward in today's world. The qualifiers is here. So, we are now moving into top 16 of the qualifiers. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. The first duel of top 16 is Yusei Fudo versus the leader of Team Taiyo, Taro. The leader of Team Taiyo is here. So the leader of Team 5Ds versus the leader of Team Tayo. Who's going to win? Plot duel. Yeah, you're right about. Anytime you say duels, it's probably a plot duel. All right, except that Dark Sign or Misty fight, but who cares? You say Fudo, let's get it in there. And Taro, let's see if you're stronger than Dark Sign or Misty, because she did not put up much of a fight against him. In fact, it was a little sad. He's so strong. He's so strong. Everyone in chat, before you even bet, let me know, who do you think? Do you think Taro has a chance? Does anyone in chat think Taro has a chance? Predictions have been up for 30 seconds, Bernard. Your thing is glitched and you have to leave and come back. All right. Taro. No chance. Yeah, I love that. He's got no chance. All right, let's see what happens. Two leaders going at it. Which will be the stronger one, though? Who wants to make it to Worlds this season? All right. Looking at the predictions, we have a person voting for Taro of all people. That's not smart, Skyrus. And a person voting for Yusei, Eric. Eric, good job. You bet on the right character. Alright, MST kicks in and Copy Knight is gone. Now he's got Junk Synchron with no target and he goes in and Warrior of Zera, his actual freaking ace monster, keeps him on the field. So, Warrior of Zera is here. He's classic. He's going for the Zera ritual? You're kidding me! Okay, Zera the Mont has been summoned, but at what cost? And it's gone. That was the only time you're ever going to see that happen, and it was for nothing. That was the only time. And here we go. Yusei, go ham. Zera the Mont has been stolen. Tribute summon for Quick Draw makes no sense. In fact, Junk Warrior would have been stronger than this. But whatever. Why do I care? Why should I even care? Alright, well, this duel is horrifying. Zera the Mont would only be able to match Nitro Warrior, which he was going to get either way. Yes, this is about right. Yeah, that was too good of a summon. We're not going to let that Zera the Mont go to waste. I shall use it. Destiny draw from Taro. It better be good. Could be good. We'll see. Depends on what Yusei plays, because if he gets a Stardust, none of this matters. 1 for 1, he's going to get himself a Level Eater, which means he's just going for game. Game-winning attack goes through. He has a Mirror Force. Mirror Force wipes field. But Taro has to top deck a monster or he can't come back. That's a hell of a top deck. That's a great card to choose. Holy crap. Taro is not leaving yet. You thought it was over? Taro's not leaving. Now, granted, if, Yusei gets a tuner monster, then... Oh, Synchron Explorer works. That brings out Quick Draw or Junk, and then a level 5 monster would end this duel. Wait, Absolute Crusader's effect. Absolute Crusader, you have to do it. Absolute Justice. The second he saw it in defense mode, he shouldn't have done it, but who cares? Absolute Crusader does the job, and there's bricked. Does Yusei draw a monster with 1,600 attack points? Yusei does not. It's not a monster with 16. And now we have ourselves Terraforming, which does not help at all. Pandemonium's funny, though. Unless he has Warrior of Zera and he held it. Nope. Yusei needs one more monster for 16. Quillbolt would have won him the duel by now. If he was willing to go for it, he would have won the duel on this turn. But he was not. So let's see if Taro draws a monster. He gets the A-Forces. He gets a monster. It's Rose Warrior of Revenge. And here we go for damage. All right. So far, Taro is holding on for dear life, but Yusei just needs a tuner. Yusei gets... Okay, Heavy Storm's brutal, but it does not do anything else. The Rose Warrior is still standing. He got himself Field Command. He can guarantee a monster next turn. That's the best monster to choose in this situation. He gets the Angel of Zera. He's not done yet. Zera is here. It has a long effect I do not wish to read, but he has a monster coming next turn. It might be too late, though. Yusei got Synchron Explorer. Yusei got Junk Synchron. Yusei has Quillbolt's Hedgehog. He needed Absolute Crusader already. That is a ginormous Synchro Summon of level 7. And that means Junk Archer is here to move him out of the way. Angel of Zera gets pushed away, and the monster wins the duel. Yusei Fudo takes victory. You know what, Taro? You get a little respect. I might put you in redemption. That was pretty respectable. I don't know about you guys, but that was pretty respectable. I like that. A person that fights back, I gotta respect that. Despite the odds. Despite the odds. Alright, Yusei Fudo, great job. Alright. Yusei is 1 win away from going to Worlds. The next fight is Luna versus Bruno. Oh boy. 2 Team 5D's members together. Alright, even if one's a mechanic and one's a cheerleader, basically. Since Leo and Luna were too young and had to be cheerleaders. Alright. Will it be Vylons or Gen X? Let's find out. We already saw Ancient Fairy Dragon, but you think we won't see it again? I'm sure we'll see it again. Luna's good. Luna's damn good. Alright. But I don't know if Bruno is better. This is actually a tough one. Oh, it's only programmed to do it with a field spell? Never mind then. What if she plays her field spell, though? There's always her field spell. It's not the one that you think. It's not Ancient Fairy Forest. Yeah, that card is a stall card. Let's go ahead and see what happens here. Will it be Bruno or Luna? Your bets are already in. I'm going to take a little peek. You guys are babies. Most of you bet on Bruno, though. Most of you bet on Bruno. All right, we have Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, set, pass. And we have ourselves Vylon Hept, one of the beater monsters in her deck, but it cannot be Gen X Ally Crusher. Crusher is a little too strong. The next play will be Gen X Ally Duradark, and that will destroy the monster. And now they both go in for 2,800. Nope, he's taking 18, but she'll take 1,000. It's an even trade here. But he gets to keep both his monsters. Alright, we have Vylon Stigma. That's one we don't see very often. Stigma will destroy the Ally Crusher. You do need to get rid of that Crusher card. But you're not strong enough for Duradark. And we have Volcanon, and Call of the Haunted brings back Crusher, so never mind. None of this matters. Alright, and we're going in for 1,700, 1,800, 1,000. I'm not seeing anything else. It looks like Luna's in a lot of trouble already. He hasn't even tried to Synchro Summon yet. In this entire tournament, he hasn't tried to Synchro Summon yet. Alright, well, we got Vylon Prism. And Vylon Prism will get rid of Crusher, which you do need to get rid of no matter what. But, yeah. You need a monster to summon with your tuner monster. You need a special summon. Oh, Crusher's back. And here comes the damage. And she's going to not lose Mirror Force. She has it. A lot of Mirror Forces. Remember last tournament was like all Graceful Charities and Monster Reborns? This one's like all Mirror Forces. And we have ourselves a level 8 Synchro Summon, and that will result in Epsilon. Epsilon is here, and it will get Prism to be an attachment. And with Prism as an attachment, they go in for 3,800 damage. Bruno barely survives. Bruno had more votes, so him losing is kind of surprising. Plus, he hasn't Synchro Summoned, and he got Dark Hole. And he can attack the... Oh, apparently... Oh, it's a tuner finally, but he's not willing to attack with it. It must be a bad tuner. And she's willing. She's got Vylon Soldier, and she's going in. Gen X Ally Remote will not die, though, which means if he gets a normal monster, he can go for a Synchro Summon. He does not... He has all two... Oops, all tuners now. Oops, all tuners. Luna, this is your chance. Luna gets a tuner monster, and with this monster, she will Synchro Summon. And with her Synchro, she gets the Ancient Fairy Dragon, you liar! And Ancient Fairy Dragon is here! Ancient Fairy Dragon will now do... Waiting? Waiting? Waiting! I'm still... Okay, what's taking her so long? No, seriously. She has a big play in mind, apparently, because she's trying to make it happen. Let her cook. She's got an idea. Give her time. She's like 5 years old. She doesn't know what she's doing. I'm not fast-forwarding her brain. Let her brain do it. She's got this. Two more seconds. Come on. Let her cook. She's not done yet. Let her cook. She's doing it. Let her cook. Give her 5 minutes. If I fast forward, it will fix the problem, but I want to see what she's like, what's taking her so long. I want to see what this is. Like, apparently, you guys can't see it, but there's a flashback going on. Like, oh my god. Now that they're having a conversation. Ancient Fairy Dragon is talking to Luna. And Ancient Fairy Dragon's like, Luna, now that you've summoned me, it's time to use this card. Shield and Sword. And then I'm actually a decent monster. Alright. Even I'm going to go for it. Okay, fast forward time. How much longer would this have taken? Would have taken a lot longer. She's still on it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. There we go. And now that she's done something, Premature Burial gets activated, and with Premature Burial, she gets Vylon Epsilon. And with Vylon Epsilon, she gets that card destroyed. And next, she's going to attack and attack for game. Bruno loses. It needed like an hour. That would have taken like a real hour. A legit hour for her to think of that play. It would have taken a legit hour. I'm not even joking. Holy crap. But that's the AI really thinking it through. That's why I said I'm not going to do it. Oh my god. Okay, just like that. Luna is the winner. Luna takes the dub. If I didn't let that play through, we would have sat here for an hour waiting for her. But she would have done it eventually. I have no idea how that happened. It's so weird. Alright, Luna, go. You're a champion now. Luna is one step away from going to Worlds. No. The forever to move thing, usually it takes like a little bit of time. It's not forever. Like it might take a full minute sometimes. But that was different. That was a whole new level. The next duel is Crow versus Andre, the Phantom Beast user of Team Unicorn. Alright. Team Unicorn's Andre versus Crow. Whew. That took a long time, but at the end of the day, she won the duel, right? But she won though, right? But she won though. So who cares? It just took that long for the game to like put the stars together to understand how to win the duel in that turn. That's it. Even though she only had 2 cards in hand in Ancient Fairy Dragon's effect. That's it. Alright. Man, I want a pizza so badly. Not like a restaurant pizza. I mean one of those microwavable, like the ones, not microwavable, sorry. The ones that you put in the oven. I have an air fryer, but you could use the air fryer too nowadays. But that's what we could do. Alright. Andre. Alright, Andre is ready. Crow will be ready soon as well. That is Jack Atlas. He already disappointed me. I need Crow. And we are ready to start, everybody. Let's go ahead and get it going. It's time for Crow versus Andre. So, let's side into predictions. No, I did predictions. That was a long time ago, right? Yeah, I did. 67% on Crow, 33% on Andre. Good sauce? Okay. I'll try that one out, gamer. Oh, that's a great start for Crow. Like, no tuners, but that's an amazing start. Andre, what is your idea? That is, you know what? If it dies, it's good. He wants that monster to die because it makes his other monster stronger if that's in the graveyard. And we have Kalut in the field and not in his hand. That's a little strange. Kalut goes in, and Horn of the Phantom Beast will do it. 2100 attack now. You see, this is why we keep Kalut in the hand. And Icarus attack because he's not dealing with this bullshit. That's right, Crow. We don't deal with this bullshit. And that's 3,500 damage in one turn. Good turn for Crow. A little bit weird. He went for maximum damage, which cost him in the end, but, you know, still a good turn for Crow. Pot agreed. And what has he got? He's got Phantom Beast Wild Horn, which has 2,000 attack because the other Phantom Beast is in the grave. And it will work. Goodbye, Shura. Shura is dead. Anti-reverse will get rid of the trap, and the trap card was another Horn of the Phantom Beast. That's hilarious. He needs a tuner. He has no tuner. He needs Black Sonic. Okay, we have Fire Formation Tenki to get him another okay, he wants the piercing damage. That's smart. Even though that guy already does piercing. Yeah, this card does piercing. And 3,100 piercing will be dealt. And there's some more. Crow is in a little bit of trouble. He needs to top deck Blizzard. Blizzard is probably his best chance to come back in this duel. He got Blizzard. That's part of his destiny draw. He has more than one, but that's the one he got. Anti-reverse to make sure the trap doesn't stop him. It was Polly. You got baited. He baited out anti-reverse. We have level 6 Synchro, which is enough. It does beat the opponent by 200. And thanks to Armed Wing, he's still in the duel. Armed Wing will keep him in the duel for now. All right, Andre, you lost one of your best cards. What's your idea? A Synchro is a great idea. Synchro versus Synchro, and Andre plays the Voltic Bicorn. Yeah, you bet your ass he's still a Unicorn. He's still Team Unicorn, baby. And just like that, Crow has no chance of coming back. Crow plays Dark Hole, which will actually hurt him. They both lose 7 cards from their deck. Enraged Battle Locks, putting Crow at almost nothing. Crow has 1 turn left and he can't play defensively because that guy does piercing. He has a trap. That trap better be a good one. He plays Key Mouse. He plays Thunder Unicorn. And with Thunder Unicorn, he's ending it with his Unicorn monster. Here we go. Crow gets knocked out. Yes, he gets knocked out by Andre. Team Unicorn knocks out a Team 5D's member. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. Skyrus wins some money. Crow, you disappointment. You absolute disappointment. All right, Andre, you're almost to Worlds. He almost made it. The next duel is Kalin Kessler versus Jean of Team Unicorn. All right, let's see if Jean, leader of Team Unicorn, can take down Kalin Kessler, leader of Team Depression. All right, starting predictions now. Everyone place your bets. Are you Team Depresso or are you Team Unicorn? Yusei is still in, that is correct, yes. Only Crow has lost of the main characters. Crow is the only one to lose so far. I am ready to start the duel, and I hope you all are too. The predictions are already set. I hope you guys are still placing them while you have 10 seconds left. And let's do this. Jean of Team Unicorn, the strongest member, the leader, or Kalin Kessler. Even though he's not the strongest in AI tournaments. In AR tournaments, Andre is the strongest because Andre has won a tournament. Jean is second strongest because he's gone second place. And funny enough, Brio has gone in fourth before and has been to Worlds before. So, there's that too. Infernity Break, he breaks the Mind Mole. No Synchro Summoning. Rhinotaurus is pretty good though, and who cares, Mind Mole's not coming back. He's like, you're not getting your Mind Mole, I'm not allowing this. And 1,800 damage comes through, but Kalin has no real targets, so that's kind of sucks for him. He has no card in hand, which is exactly what he wants, but no monsters. He needs a monster for that no card in hand to be good. Infernity Break again, alright, he get rid of that for that. And now he's got Chain Dog. Chain Dog's pretty good. 1,600 will be dealt. Kalin's in a little bit of trouble, but he only needs 1 life point if he can get some good cards. And Infernity Launcher, he's very desperate now. He's going to throw away Infernity Beetle. I would have summoned Infernity Beetle to at least have a bunch of tributes, and that's 3,100 damage. Kalin has 1 turn left. And this man can synchro summon if he feels like it. He doesn't feel like it. MST again, Call of the Haunted is gone. Kalin, this is your final draw. Make it count. You're about to lose. Destiny draw for Kalin. Which one will he get? He gets Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend will be summoned and also lets him search for another card. He gets Infernity Archfiend. Now he can normal summon Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Launcher says no. I'm going to throw it away instead. Infernity Launcher says yes. I'm going to special summon these monsters. I get Infernity Archfiend and Infernity Beetle. And with these cards, Infernity Archfiend gets Infernity General, but he can't summon that, which means he now has cards in his hand, which means he can no longer activate most of his effects, including his spells and trap cards. In fact, that was a very bad play, putting a monster like that in your hand. A spell or trap card may have been better. Oh, he hasn't normal summoned yet. I did not realize that. He has Infernity General. I was incorrect. I forgot he had not normal summoned. He has a really good monster now, and now Jean of Team Unicorn's in trouble. No back row from Jean. He's actually in danger. Kalin's doing good. He's got Infernity Beetle. Infernity Beetle will now summon 2 more. Or just 1 more from the deck. Whatever. It thinned out the deck. That's good. And there goes Infernity General. There goes Infernity Beetle. That's 3,000 damage. Jean is bleeding. That is kind of crazy. Now we have Trident Warrior, but unless he has a tuner that's level 3, it won't make a difference. Yeah, you could destroy that card, but now you're going to die. No back row. Jean's in so much danger. He did not get a monster, though. Alright, Jean will barely survive the turn with 600 life points left. I don't know if Kalin runs any burn cards, but it's 900 life points to 600. A burn card could decide this duel. Jean is now low enough for his Destiny draw. What will he get? He gets a set pass. It could be anything. This is for game. Kalin is about to go for game. Kalin Kessler attacks into a Mirror Force, and no, wait! Infernity Barrier counters the Mirror Force. It has been negated. And now Trident Warrior dies, and so does Jean of Team Unicorn. Kalin Kessler makes the miracle comeback and is the winner. He doesn't need life points, guys. He just needs 1. He just needs 1. Alright. Kalin Kessler is on a miracle run for how he normally performs. The next duel will be Akiza versus Team Ragnarok's Brave. Akiza versus Brave. Alright. I know there's a lot of Akiza fans out there, but do you really think she can take down Loki? Everyone, place your bets. Team Ragnarok or Team 5D's? Akiza or Loki? Red hair or red hair? They're both redheads, so, you know, pick the one you like. Right. I am ready to start this. Will Team Ragnarok's final member make it all the way to top 8, or will Team 5D's get another member in top 8? Let's find out. Both of these redheads are going at it. If he gets Loki, she stands no chance. If he does not get Loki, though, she can definitely murder him with Talia and or Titanial or Black Rose Dragon. There's so many options. And Pato Greed is a good start, but he had a good start as well with 2 back row. Bonfire Blossom's a better start. God said no! Everyone in chat, let it be heard. God said no. I need to see it in chat. We got Vanitas and we got Apprentice. Apprentice Magician does nothing. They're going in for very little damage. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you, Alexi. Thank you, Laser. Thank you, Landis Moon. Thank you, Ghost Bull. Thank you, Kid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. We got Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion goes in and goes after Apprentice, but he has Mirror Force early, leaving her with absolutely nothing. She has 1 back row card. She is left wide open. He has this card to search for whatever he wants. He gets his tuner monster. He summons a level 4. If he uses the effect, he could summon Loki. For some reason, he's not using the effect. He did not use it. Oh, because it becomes the same level. Never mind, I get it. Alright, Lord Poison is here. Lord Poison is a safe card to be using, but Mystic Tomato is still good. Akiza is still at risk. He now has that. That is horrifying. Does he have the proper levels, though? No, he does not. His levels are improper. He cannot make the right monster. He needs level 10. Right now he has level 9. She has Naturia Cherries, which is a hilarious card. She has Thorn of Malice. I do not know why Cherries are in attack mode. I don't know why she keeps doing that. It's weird. Her life points are too low to be playing Cherries in attack mode. And now that they've done that, she has one trap card to protect her, but it looks like Loki or Brave is going to use it. If he can summon Loki, he can win this duel. It would be a huge upset. Okay, he's just going to get rid of the cherries. That'll do some damage. Nope, she had Wall of Thorn. She was ready for it. That's why he needed Loki. All right, he still has monsters to defend himself, so he's not in a horrible situation, but it's not great either. Especially when she does piercing damage. The question is she going to... Yep, she doesn't care about piercing damage. She cares about Talia. She has Talia. Talia's going to go in. Apprentice Magician will die. He gets a new monster. He gets Old Vindictive. She's wide open. No back row. She's wide open. She played right into his hands. Old Vindictive leaves him right open. How much damage can he do? He's got 1,400 damage showing. He's got 1,800 damage showing. He's got 2,200 damage showing. She will survive the turn. She barely survives. But she won't last much longer. Akiza is about to lose to Team Ragnarok. Let's see what happens. Akiza summons Rose Witch, which is just a decent monster. She special summon. Holy shit, it's Rosaria! She summons Rosaria of all cards! That card can win the duel right now! And Rosaria goes in and Rosaria ends the duel! Akiza clutches it and she stays in the tournament! Holy shit. Okay, Akiza literally clutches the game in an extremely tense duel. I didn't even know she had what it took to summon Rosaria, but she actually did, and that saved her freaking life. Akiza makes it to top 8. She is one win away from being in Worlds of Season 5. The next duel will be Leo versus Antinomy. Leo and Antinomy are going to be going at it right now. Morphotronics versus TGs, or Tech Genesis. Which of these characters do you think will advance? Honestly, Team Ragnarok, Loki did good. Loki was the only one that did good. Alright, you can ask your question, Hitman, don't worry. I just might not answer because I'm going to be focused here. Let's see here. Leo is all ready. New packs, you just have to beat certain characters 10 times and other characters 20 times. Yep. That is how you do it. Beat all the tier characters to 10 times each. That is basically how you do it. Now, Leo and Antinomy, just not the first characters, not the first tier characters, though, the second tier, third tier, all those characters. Antinomy is ready to go. I forgot where I put his deck. I used it earlier, so where the hell is it? Oh, it's by Bruno. Of course it's by Bruno. That makes so much sense. And here we go, guys. It is time to start the fight. It is Leo versus Antinomy. Let's see which of these characters will make it to top 8. Which of these characters will have a chance at Worlds. Alright. Leo has won many championships. Antinomy has won one back in Tag Force 5 a long time ago. We have Morphotronic Scoping. We have United We Stand. A very weird usage of it, but whatever. TG Werewolf dies, but that'll probably get him like Rush Rhino or something, which gives him exactly what he needs to beat you. But that back row could save him for all we know. He's going to go ahead and summon TG Striker. He could get way worse than we thought. He could summon a way bigger monster than we thought. And he summons Rush Rhino. What does he want to make? He makes a level 5. That makes sense. Is it Hyper Librarian? Fucking loves Hyper Librarian. Alright, this guy gets Hyper Librarian. Scopin is going to die. Rush Rhino is going to rush in with extra attack points. And now with 2,400 attack going direct, it looks like Leo's in a little bit of trouble because he already lost a United We Stand. Okay, 1 for 1. 1-for-1 summons Morphotronic Lantron, which, yeah, they ain't gonna do shit. that is adorable. Rush Rhino goes in. Looks like Antinomy does not have another monster. Lantron will not... Oh, I guess it stops damage for the turn. So, yeah, never mind. It did something, but... Yeah. And what do we got next? We got TG Catapult Dragon. And now with these cards on the field, he's going to do a lot of damage. 2,400. 1,600. Or 2,000, I mean. Oh, it's game. He's going for game. No back row activated Antinomy. Perfects Leo. Leo, get out of my tournament. Go back to being a baby. Luna made it farther than you. I always knew she was better. And Antinomy moves forward, everybody. Easy duel. Easy. He used his United We Stand way too early, in my opinion. That was his only real mistake. Alright, Antinomy shall move forward, and the next duel will be the bastard that took down Jack Atlas, Roman Godwin, versus Yoshizo and his Ally of Justice deck. Alright, everybody, place your bets. Yoshizo or Roman? Who will win? There it is. Okay, we found him. Now I just need Yoshizo. This tournament's been going really well, guys. I've really enjoyed this tournament so far. I've lost all my characters, which is depressing. But other than that, the fights have been good. And I enjoy the good fights. A lot of cool synchros. We saw 2 Excel synchros today. I mean, life is good. So, Yoshizo is going to be fighting Roman. We're all ready for this. We know it's about to happen. Will he be able to take down Roman Godwin after he took down my boy? I don't know. My boy's pretty strong, so I'm kind of depressed about that. And we got Pato Greed. And with Pato Greed, he gets himself Insect Neglect, the card that has helped him get to this point. Insect Imitation activates, and then that gets him Spider, which is a good card. And this card goes in and destroys Ally of Justice Core Destroyer, which means he gets to special summon Fire Ant Ascator. That's why it's good. Now, Fire Ant Ascator is only in the deck for that effect to keep the special summons going. He does have a Dark Synchro monster, or Dark Tuner monster, don't you worry. And with Dark Eruption, he's going to get Ally of Justice, whatever the hell, and then he's going to summon this card. With this card, he can put a card back into the hand, 2 cards back into the hand, that's illegal. And he's going to destroy Fire Ant Ascator. Alright, here we go. This is a fan translation, that is correct. Wormbait gets activated. He needs a tuner monster that can actually be used. Does he draw one? He does not. He also needs a field spell so he can summon Uru. Alright, Roman has field advantage by far though. Yoshizo has not been pulling off any combos. He does have Ally of Justice Core Destroyer. He does have this to summon Ally of Justice Core Destroyer. You need a non-tuner monster, you idiot. Or a tuner monster, you idiot. That's a tuner monster. That's what I'm talking. I don't think you have a level 9, do you? Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, well... Oh, he does have a level 9 Synchro Summon. What the hell? What is it? What's his level 9? Ally of Justice Field Marshal. Okay, well, that's interesting. Field Marshal is on the field. Insects will be neglected to stop this from happening. Okay. Interesting. We have a set. Field Marshal has a lot of traps to get through, but it's a strong-ass monster at 2,900 attack, 2,600 defense. And Mirror Force will kill it, most likely. Shit. Alright, well, shit. And he's got the spiders and the ants again. He's just going for the damage. Is he going to tribute summon for that Arachnid card? He does not have the tribute monster in his hand. Unlucky. Alright, Yoshizo does top deck a monster that is super lucky, especially since he's about to die. And he's got Dark Bug, which can't be used in this certain situation, so don't worry about that. Ally of Justice Unlimiter is dead. And so are a couple life points. It's not that much damage. He needs to get his tribute stuff, and one of his tributes needs a field spell, so yeah. Alright, well, we have Flame Veil Magician, which has 1,400 attack, which is not strong enough. He needs an Ally of Justice card on the field just for that card to be strong enough. He got his field spell. He waited all day, but he got it. And with his field spell, he's going to tribute the 2 Wormbait tokens and summon Uru. Uru has arrived. Uru can attack directly for 3,000 damage, almost ending the duel in one attack. Yoshizo, I have no idea how you come back. In fact, I don't think you do. I think Uru is how Roman Godwin's going to go all the way. We have a destiny draw. That destiny draw results in a trap. Yoshizo's trying to hold on for dear life. The game-winning attack comes through, but it will be a Mirror Force. Does he have anything to negate? He does not. And that means that he still has a chance. But Ultimate Insect level 3 is there with Neglect to protect it to get it to level 5. Roman Godwin could easily get to level 5. And there we go. Ultimate Insect level 5 has been summoned. Level 7 will take a little longer if he even needs it. He does not. The winner is Roman Godwin of the Darksiders. This is the closest a Darksider has ever gotten to Worlds. Alright. Roman Godwin is on a rampage. Let's go ahead and take a peek. There is only one fight left in top 16. And it is between Mina and Brio. Will it be Brio of Team Unicorn, or will it be Mina of Sector Security? And Mina uses Dark Lords, just to remind everybody. Alright, Brio. There we go. Let's go ahead and start this, guys. Place your bets while you have a chance. Brio, Mina. Alright, Brio is ready. And Mina is ready. I am just about ready to start the duel. I'm just my question is, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? If Mina wins, she might go to Worlds again because her deck is really good. But if Brio wins, he might go to Worlds again. Both of these characters have been to Worlds once before. Mina got there with like almost first seed. Like she was like top 4. And Brio got 4th. Brio got just straight up 4th. So let's see what happens. Bets are coming in. How will she open this duel? She has already the Valhalla card. With Valhalla, she has a guaranteed boss monster on the field, but she won't use it just yet. She's going to hold on just in case of Heavy Storm. MSC, this is why you hold on. You know? Oh no, she said it! You idiot! You fool! I thought you were baiting. Oh my god, she made a mistake. Uh-oh. Mina might be in some trouble. Reaper, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate that. We have Smashing Ground to stop Giant Rat's effect. That's always good. Nope, Destruction Trigger. By doing that, you lose a bunch of cards. Remember, his deck is a deck-out deck. You don't want to go slow against him. He'll deck you out. He's got Call of the Haunted to bring back the rat, but the rat can't get past swords. And nothing will. Alright, Mina's still waiting to get a card to special summon her Dark Lord cards. And as of right now, she doesn't have anything. It's starting to worry me. Brio might be able to go for a Synchro Summon with all this free time, but he has no tuner monsters. Swords is gone. This is her last chance to get a card. She got Premature. Premature Burial will help by getting Hecatrice, which could be used for Tribute. And it will be used for Tribute to summon Dark Lord Desire. Dark Lord Desire is her boss monster. It will easily destroy the Giant Rat card. Giant Rat's like, whoa, hold up there. I don't want to die. Here's my brother. And Giant Rat's brother is here to fight for him. He's going to need some unicorns to fight this thing. I'm guessing he has none. Alright, he's going to stall for a bit. Like I said, he is a deck-out deck, so if he can find a way to get destruction cards out, he will make it work. But he needs Bicorn especially to make this happen. Alright, Giant Rat dies again. You know exactly what that means. Giant Rat, exactly. He knows. He understands the idea. Mina's in a little bit of trouble despite having a good monster. She needs more than one good monster. He has the Fabled Cerebral, which could do a Synchro Summon. With Mind Mold to draw a card would be a good idea, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's going for the weaker one, the Thunder Unicorn, because he has a really good effect. He can weaken the opponent's monster. Thunder Unicorn will probably use his effect on Dark Lord Desire and ruin it forever. It now has 1,500 attack points. That is a huge drop in attack points, and that is going to kill him. Just like that, she lost her Dark Lord card. She needs a new one. Because you could just kill Thunder Unicorn on your turn. Just you don't want to... Oh, this could be way better. She might tribute it. Monster of Boy. Oh, God, it's way worse than... Oh, my God. She can't... No more special summons. There are no more special summons. TT! No more bullshit. Destruction Trigger. She loses so many cards. Oh, shit. She's running out of a deck. She's below half. Giant Rat is here. He's fighting for his goddamn life. 1,400 attack goes through. He can win by battle. He doesn't even need the freaking deck out. Really good combo from freaking Brio there. Destiny Draw kicks in. Okay, good Destiny Draw can change everything. Morphing Jar could change everything for both players. She's getting decked out. X-Saber Arabellum can synchro. No! She has TT as well! He didn't have an Earth Destruction trigger. He's wide open. She has a Hecatrice. That's the best she could do. He has Scapegoats. That's pretty good. Oh my god, he's not leaving. This guy is not leaving. He's like, haha, okay, you saw my TT, you thought it was fun, huh? I'll show you something fun. I summon Voltic Kong. And with Voltic Kong, he can use it. No! Mirror Force! Voltic Kong could have helped deck her out, but he got ruined by a Mirror Force. She is still standing. Alright. Mina gets rid of another Scapegoat token and tributes to summon Dark Lord Edda Array. 2300's way too big for most of his monsters. And now he's going to get a tuner monster to synchro summon another Thunder Unicorn. And with Thunder Unicorn's effect, he can do it again. She is stronger until the effect activates. Once the effect activates, she's just too weak. The second Unicorn, yeah, she's going to wish she had the Mirror Force for this card. And he's got Mind Mole for fun. He hasn't even taken damage. Don't Morphing Jar yourself, you idiot! He wants you to deck out. He wanted this. And he's going to play Hand Destruction. He's going to kill you. It's happening live. The deck out might be real. Okay, be careful. You might deck yourself out. Pot of Greed. All right. Mina has 3 cards left in the deck. 1,500 life points left. She has 0 cards left in the deck. The next draw effect. Oh, crap. Heavy Storm. She has to win in 1 turn. Mausoleum. She pays 1,000. She has Dark Lord Edda Array. That she lost. She lost the duel. She can't even kill Mind Mole. All he has to do is end his turn and he wins. The man did it. He doesn't want to win that way. He wants to win by battle, which is how you lose a duel. Thank God it's not like the anime. It's not like the anime. He's smart. He's smart here. Just end the turn and win the duel. Thank you, God. Brio takes down Mina. If he attacked and there was some sort of crazy play, that would have been stupid, but... Brio, you decked out Mina. Your destruction triggers, your Morphing Jar, everything was valuable to you. Alright. Brio moves forward. We are now in top 8 of our tournament. Top 8 means every character that wins from now on is going to Worlds. If they win their next duel, they go to Worlds. Here we go. Will it be Brio or Roman, Antinomy or Akiza, Kalin or Andre, Luna or Yusei? There are 2 members of Team Unicorn still here. Yusei and Luna of Team 5D's are going to fight each other. Only one character can go to Worlds. Will it be Yusei or will it be Luna? Place your bets. Place your goddamn bets. Will Luna and her Vylons make it with Ancient Fairy Dragon? Or will Yusei Fudo make it with his junk deck? This should be a good duel. Could the Bronies go all the way? That's the most important question. Are the Bronies going all the way this season? Pretty much ready to start the duel. I'm just letting the bets go in for a little bit longer. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Get your bets in while you can. This duel's been a little intense on me. I'm loving it. This whole tournament, I mean. Alright. Found it. Okay. Let's do this, guys. It is time. Luna versus Yusei. Winner goes to Worlds Season 5. Who's going to the Season 5 World Tournament? Yusei has been to Worlds before, and he's done good. He's done like top 4 in Worlds, but he's never won Worlds. So let's see if he can do it. Or maybe Luna will get to Worlds for the first time ever and perform well at Worlds. Who knows? Maybe even win. Alright, we have Level Eater as a summon, which is really stupid. But he has a combo play, so it's not as stupid. Nope, he wants a level 6 Synchro summon, and he chooses Junk Gardener. Junk Gardener is here, and Level Eater will eat that level. He is now a level 5 monster. Junk Gardner flips that monster and does some damage to Vylon Tetra. It's a very weak card. Alright. We have ourselves Vylon Stigma. Premature Burial gets back the Tuner monster, which means we might see a Synchro Summon. Okay, we won't see a Synchro Summon. Probably because Junk Gardner's effect. Yeah. There we go. No Synchro. Maybe there's no level 6 Vylon card. I don't know. She has everyone in the game, so... in this game, at least. He just keeps changing the battle positions and destroys the monster. Junk Gardner's doing good work. Luna now summons another Tuner monster, Vylon Prism, which won't be able to do anything. Gardner's like, no, no, no. But Gardner can't kill Prism either, so he needs a new monster. He decides he doesn't need a new monster, but now you left her with a level 4 Tuner monster, which is really dumb. Worse, it has an equip now. Yeah, I don't think you want to leave her with a level 4 Tuner monster. That sounds extremely dangerous. Especially when she has a level 4 monster in her hand, the Tesseract. And now she has a level 8 monster, and that is Vylon Epsilon. And with Epsilon, get an equip spell. Yeah, your equip monster. Use your equip monster to stop Junk Gardner's stupidness. It still could use the stupidness. Now she only has 1200 defense. That's really bad for her. He just needs any monster card. He is bricked? That's what you're trying to tell me? That he's bricked? Alright, 2800 attack goes through. Scrap Iron Scarecrow says no. Alright, we have a set. And Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn brings back Quick Draw Synchron, but he needs a monster that he can actually summon to combo with Quick Draw. And that would be Cobalt from the grave, which means he can get Nitro, whatever. Nitro Warrior would probably be enough. Oh, wait, he has another card, Debris Dragon. And this is interesting. So he is making Nitro Warrior, which could crash with the Epsilon card. And will not crash. Why is Debris Dragon in attack mode then? Now you lost. Sir, you just... what are you doing? What are you doing? This isn't how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played. Play better, AI. Come on. It's once per turn. Scrap Iron is once per turn. Vylon Cube is here. They can make a level 7 Synchro, and they will. And the level 7 Synchro will be Ancient Fairy Dragon. And let's see if that makes her cook. Just to be safe. Yeah. Okay, something about Ancient Fairy Dragon is messing up her AI. We're just gonna cook for a bit. Don't worry. Nope, there we go. Okay, she gets Premature Burial back. And she's going to attack. And Mirror Force activates to destroy everything she did. Alright, well, he baited her. Oh, well, no. Premature Burial can bring back the Epsilon card, so nothing has changed. Alright, Yusei, what else do you got? Yusei's in trouble. Yusei's having a real hard duel here. This is literally to get into Worlds. He has the life point advantage, but that doesn't matter if you straight up lose. Alright, Doppel Warrior's dead, and Scrap Iron says no. Alright, and we have a summon of Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron gets Doppel Warrior, which could get a super powerful Junk Warrior if they want that. And they're going for it. Level 5, Excel. Wait, why Excel? Oh, because the Doppel tokens. I forgot. You could still use the Doppel tokens. That's true. You're not strong enough to win this kid, though. Okay, you got a level 4, and you can make a level 7, but that's not even close to good enough. Okay, you're back to level. You can make a level 8, but that's still not good enough. Alright, we have ourselves Stardust Dragon, but Stardust Dragon can't beat Epsilon. It's a good card, don't get me wrong, but it can't beat Epsilon. Then we have Jet Synchron. This man's really going for it here. And Level Eater again, yeah. Okay. Now that you've used the Level Eater, you can make another Synchro Summon. This time it's going to be Formula Synchron because he needs a new card in his hand. And now what is he going to do? Shooting Star! I did not know he ran that. Okay, Shooting Star destroys the monster. Formula gets that. Level Eater works again. And he's got Rush Warrior to get a new card back to the hand. Quick Draw Synchron. He's not done yet. And he's got himself Quick Draw Synchron. And he's done. That's the most he wanted to do. That's it. Did he have more Synchros? Hell yeah, he did. But he didn't want to do any more. Alright, end turn. Stardust is a super safe card, so he's fine for now. Luna is one turn away from death. And a Mirror Force would not save her. He's built for Mirror Forces. Despite how long it took, it turns out Yusei was never in any danger. He hasn't taken any damage. He gets a junk synchron back. Attack goes through. Oh, magic cylinder instead. I think he won't negate that, yeah. And he's not willing to attack with the weak monster. So she bought herself one turn. With that turn, she plays Vylon Sphere in attack mode, destroys Level Eater. Never mind, we all forgot about Scrap Iron. I have no idea what she's doing. I think she just gave up. I think she knew the duel was over, so she's just like, GG. All right, game-winning attacks coming through. Stardust will end the duel right now. And it's over. The winner and person going to Worlds is Yusei Fudo. Yusei Fudo shall be going to Worlds. Luna did amazing this qualifiers, and maybe I'll give her a shot at redemption, but right now, she's out. The next duel will be Andre of Team Unicorn versus Kalin Kessler, who's been having a miracle run. We've never seen Kalin duel like this before. Alright, let's see what happens. Will Kalin be going to Worlds for the first time in his career, or will it be Andre for the first time in his career? Because Andre also has never been to Worlds. Especially not with his new deck. The Phantom Beast deck is actually good. Alright, everybody, place your bets. Place your bets. I'm already setting it up. Andre took out Crow. Can he take out Kalin? He's gonna take out all of the Team Satisfaction, or whatever their name was. Alright. I am just about ready to start the duel, guys. I'm just kind of waiting for the bets to go in. Let's go ahead and do this. It's time. Kalin versus Andre. Team Satisfaction versus Team Unicorn. Kalin has had a miracle run so far. He's usually one of our worst AIs. I'm talking almost freaking like he was in the worst AI tournament. So let's see what happens here. Alright, Infinity Launcher. Infinity Launcher can throw away a card for him. He threw away General. That's a great play. Wave Motion helps MST to clear out some back row. Got rid of Horn of the Phantom Beast. He's got Infinity Beetle, but it has no effect. And Infinity Beetle will destroy the opponent's monsters. But he wanted that Phantom Beast card in the grave because when that Phantom Beast card is in the grave, he literally gets 300 attack on every Phantom Beast monster. And he special summons General and that. So that's a hell of a first turn from Kalin. Kalin had a godlike first turn. How will you answer, Andre? Andre summons Phantom Beast Wild Horn, and Wild Horn does some damage. It's not looking good for Andre fans right now. Kalin might make it to Worlds out. Holy shit, is that a top deck? Kalin might make it to Worlds out of nowhere. He's weakening the opponent's monster by getting rid of that monster, and by doing that, Infernity Archfiend gets summoned. Infernity Archfiend searches out Infernity Launcher. Infernity Launcher could be played. It will be played. Infernity Launcher might be used. It might not be used. Infernity Launcher will be used to summon Infernity Beetle just so that there's a bunch of monsters to win in one turn. And he's going for game. But Horn of the Phantom Beast will not allow this. Because he went with the weaker monster, he's not winning this turn. Infernity General will definitely take it out, though. That's 4,800 damage remaining. Scapegoats, though. He's not leaving. Andre is not leaving the goddamn tournament. Andre wants to go to Worlds. He literally fought his way through Crow to get here. He beat the Blackwing deck to get here. He's not losing to Infernities. Alright, Andre, what's your strategy here? Because you're still screwed. Fire Formation Tenki. Alright, what do you like? Vivid Knight. Sure, whatever the hell you want. Just do something. He summons Phantom Beast again. Phantom Beast does beat one of these cards. He can at least start getting rid of them. He also needs a trap. He has no back row. This man has no back row. General's going to rip through him. And the General does just that. It rips through the monster. And rips through the Scapegoat. And he's left wide open. Andre's still fighting, but he does not have much left in the tank. Alright, we have Enraged Battle Ox, which is strong enough. Will succeed at getting rid of another monster, which is good. But no back row yet again is not good. More back row for the opponent, though. And Andre is losing out on everything. Literally everything is going wrong, and Kalin had a great start. And that great start might get him to Worlds. Alright, Destiny Draw kicks in. Which will it be for him? Again, okay, Swords. Swords is the Destiny Draw. That buys him time. He needs time to get Synchros. Synchros wins duels. Alright. He goes for a big tribute. It's his boss, Phantom Beast Rock Lizard. That's one of the boss monsters. Rock Lizard goes in, destroys Beetle. Rock Lizard's effect does burn. Alright, Rock Lizard is not strong enough, but maybe if he gets enough of those cross wings in the grave, it will be. And by throwing away Infinity Avenger, he has a backup plan. And he summoned... No way. No way he's doing it. He's fucking doing it. Everybody, it's time for the boss. It's Infernity Doom Dragon. That's it. End this goddamn duel. Infernity Doom Dragon is not playing around. He summons 2 Infernity Beetles. He plays Heavy Goddamn Storm. He's tired of your bullshit. He wants to go to Worlds, but Pegasus negates it. He will not let the battle win. Okay, he will not be destroyed by battle. If it wasn't for Thunder Pegasus, you would be dead. With your last turn, the best you could do is attack a beetle and die. And do burst, sorry. And Infernity Avenger comes back. Alright, he does the burn. He has a monster, that's it. That's the end of the duel. No traps to stop it. Doom Dragon takes down the Phantom Beast Rock Lizard, and just like that, Kalin in a miracle run is going to Worlds in Season 5. A man who's done very bad in every single tournament up to this one had a super good tournament all of a sudden. Alright. Kalin Kessler moves forward. The next fight is Akiza versus Antinomy. Will Akiza be able to make it to Worlds, or will the Tech Genesis deck of Antinomy go all the way? Both of these characters are powerful. Both of these characters have won one tournament in the past. Which one is stronger, though? Let's find out together. Place your bets. I will set up the duel. Will it be Akiza and her plant deck and Black Rose Dragon, or will it be Antinomy and his Tech Genesis deck? It could go either way on this one. It could go either way. I'm a little worried on this one, too. I'm actually scared. I'm thinking that this duel's going to be hype as shit, but like, if they make one misplay, I'm going to be so upset. Their decks are so easy to misplay with that I'm just... Please don't. Your decks are hype as shit, so don't mess up. Alright, here we go, guys. Place your bets while you still have a chance. It is time. Akiza versus Antinomy.
Duel を通じて分かり合えることがある。デュエル
We have TGX 300 to buff his monsters, and we have one monster just set to be safe. Okay, understandable. Akiza opens your World Tree, one of her best cards to start the duel with. She has Twilight, one of the best cards to start the duel with. She has Dandelion, that's fine for a Synchro Summon, and it gets you 2 tokens, so it's a win-win situation. Splendid Rose is pretty good because it can attack twice in one turn. Alright, the tokens are there. Buster Blaster is dead, which means now Splendid Rose will get rid of a monster and attack with 1100 attack points. Really good play from Akiza. Antinomy answers with nothing. He's in trouble. Antinomy's breathing hard. He needs to get a combo play. He needs TG. He needs a Pot of Greed. Lone Fire Blossom with a freaking fluff token. Oh my god, that's brutal. And she got Talia to protect her monsters. Talia protects the monsters from spell trap card destruction effects. And I think card effects. Honestly, they just don't die. You have to kill them by battle now. Akiza has this in the bag unless Antinomy has a crazy play right now. Akiza's about to win on turn freaking 6 to go to Worlds. Okay, he's got TG Catapult Dragon. And with that dragon, he could stop Lone Fire Blossom. But he can't stop Talia, which can stop him. It's looking extremely bad right now. It's looking really bad to be a fan of him. She has another Twilight. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's not fair. You can't just do that. You can't keep getting away with this. She goes in with Splendid Rose. Mirror Force will not hit Splendid Rose. It'll hit Talia. Oh, and I forgot that guy's not a plant. She can attack twice, and she doesn't even need to. Botanical Lion wins the duel. Botanical Lion ends the duel. Akiza's going to Worlds. Akiza is officially in Worlds, everybody. Will be Brio versus Roman. One of these characters will get the next slot into Worlds, and then we're going to find out who goes where. So, Brio and Roman, do you want the deck out unicorn deck, or do you want the freaking insect deck? I mean, both are interesting in their own ways, but I hate Roman because he took out Jack, so yeah. Insect Neglect will get activated. Mausoleum already. Oh, shit. Only 1,000. He has Mother Spider. Mother Spider's pretty good, though. Mind Mole will not die, though. She's not here to give up. Alright, we have a level 2 tuner, which does make a level 5. Mother Spider is stronger than Thunder Unicorn, but Thunder Unicorn's effect beats Mother Spider. Plus, Mind Mole gives him a new card, which is always nice. So now she's dropped to 1,800 attack and will be destroyed. Instant Neglect can now be used, and Lair Wire will be used instead, and now there's no Unicorn. But Destruction Trigger, you lose everything, but because you threw away insects, his Insect Neglect got better. You need to throw away all the Earthbound Immortals. That is the only thing you must have happen. If you don't throw away the Earthbound Immortals, this duel's going to end super quickly. Alright, he's going to set a card. Let's see what he gets. And he gets a Giant Rat. That might be worth attacking with. Giant Rat goes in. Giant Rat is neglected. That's sad. Alright, so don't neglect your Giant Rats, kids. And we have ourselves Fire Ant Ascator, which honestly, Brio's probably happy about this. He's like, I'm going to need life points to survive Uru's Rampage when that happens. And we got Nimblemamanga and Nimblemamanga. They're all well and good. So, Roman Godwin, we're going to see what happens. Hand Destruction is very handy to have, and let's see what... Well, you might help him get what he's been looking for, though, but still. You are trying to deck him out. That is part of your strat. I understand. And now you're going to make him lose all those insects in the grave. We're going to see a lot of monsters get removed from play today. Nope, he doesn't care about his Fire Ant. He's like, kill it. Go ahead. Insect Neglect that, though. Hell no, you're not killing that. Ooh, he lost... I didn't notice. He lost Ultimate Insect level 7. That's a huge loss. It's not as bad as Uru, but it's a big loss. Plus, I didn't notice if he lost Uru or not. Morphing Jar! He got him again! That's 5 more cards from the deck! But he has to have Uru by now. Pot of Greed, okay. Now you're at the same level, but that's fine. You have more deck out cards. And you have a freaking tuner monster, so that'll help out quite a bit. Or you could just try to get through the Neglect. That makes sense. Alright, Neglected. Neglected. Yep. And we have a ginormous Synchro Summon, and that will be his legendary Bicorn card, which is part of his deck out strategy. Bicorn is a huge part of it. So, Roman Godwin, there's no way you're not paying 2,000. You just got a whole new hand. Insect Imitation happens first, though. And you imitate yourself, and Dark Rive says, no. Here's a new card. I want you to draw more cards, but you don't get to do that. Alright. Fire Ant Ascator, really? That is a 6-card hand, and you could summon any monster you want, even a special summon thing, or not a tribute summon that you pay life points for. And you're trying to tell me you don't have anything? This man does not have anything. I don't know how that's possible. Alright, well, let's see what he ends up doing. Call the Haunted is really good, especially with freaking Bolt Thunder Unicorn in the deck. That's 2 of the freaking unicorns. Now he's got himself a Mind Mole, because why the hell not? It's time to start getting rid of that Insect Neglect. The attack goes through, and no entry. No. No one's getting into this place. Up, Bolted Bicorn's like, hell no. I'm going back into attack mode. And Call the Haunted works on Alter. Oh, he's going level 5! Level 5 will weaken all the monsters. That was a really good play by freaking Roman Godwin. Roman can now level up his monster to level 5, which weakens all opponents' monsters. That's, yeah, just all opponents' monsters by 500. And TT, baby! That's going to be a huge play! Oh, no, Bicorn doesn't activate from that. Pot of Greed would have been better, but Dark Bribe is still funny. I will laugh about that. And we got Howling Insect. That's a really good card, too. And we got Scapegoat. He has more than one Uru in his deck, so the fact that it either got deck destructed by now, or it's literally at the bottom. Dark Hole, very bad use of it, but what the hell? We'll take it. No, not even 1,000 damage. He'll just neglect you, as usual. Yeah. Alright, 12 cards left in the deck, but he does have Howling Insect, which can't beat the monster. Plus, Brio has more life points than God himself. Look at that. Alright, Brio, do you have a tuner monster? You do not. That is fine. Your opponent is just waiting to get the good stuff. There it is. There it is, everybody. The duel's over. Uru has been top decked. And with Uru on the field, that's 3,000 guaranteed damage every turn. He ain't going to be able to end this duel in time. Not unless he could deck out 11 cards within 2 turns. That's a full turn of not decking people out. That's insane. And we got ourselves the Earthbound Whirlwind. It gets rid of Destruction Trigger. He needed that card. He needed Destruction Trigger so badly. Holy shit, Brio's losing everything. It was going so well for so long, but now it's over. Mind Mole gets baited into Gokipon, but Insect Neglect exists, my friend. And now that those traps better mean something, because if you can't stop Uru, you lose the duel. We have Relinquished Spider, which I think can take the monster, right? Yep, it's gone. Oh, Destruction Trigger, you idiot! He lost he's down to 4 cards! He's got 4 measly cards left! Mind Mole will survive, and so will Brio. Brio needs to make him lose 4 more cards before the duel ends. This is the end of the duel right here. This turn decides the entire duel. He has to make some sort of craziness happen. Destiny Draw comes through. Call of the Haunted comes through. That's desperate, but screw it. Airbellum, that's the wrong level. I don't even know if he has a level 6. Level 7, he does have. Level 7. Is he smart enough to crash? I don't think they're built smart enough to crash. They're not. Okay. And plus, Insect Neglect probably would have stopped him from... Oh yeah, he can't target it. Who cares? Whatever. He can't do it. Unless Bicorn somehow gets destroyed by the opponent's stuff. Let's see. If this card is destroyed by your opponent's card, that's the only way he loses. Bicorn has to die. Alright. The attacks come through Oh my god, it's still doable. Mausoleum? He has another one? He has another one. Next turn, it's over. He bought himself 1 more turn, but it doesn't matter. It's still over. The extra turn won't make a goddamn... No! Don't Mirror Force, you idiot! Don't Mirror Force! Bicorn! It's over! The Mirror Force was so stupid! That was the worst play he could have made. Brio is going to Worlds! Brio is going to Worlds! Get first seed. The loser, just try to get third, because honestly, you don't want to get fourth. Fourth seeds almost never make it. They are natural ninjas. The cats are really hard to stop. You can't really stop a cat once it gets going. They're freaking crazy. But I can block a cat. Alright. So, let's go ahead and see what happens. We got Foolish Burial. Kalin already throws away General, which is good. He does not want to top deck that. And he summons Infernity Necromancer in defense mode. That's not a bad start for Kalin, because look, he has no hit. That's a really good start for Kalin yet again. He is doing extremely well. And now we have Heavy Storm. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Kalin might be in danger. That Heavy Storm was super big. And now after doing that, he's going to summon... Is this Junk Gardener again? No, it's Jet Warrior. Jet Warrior bounces. And then he has a card in his hand. And that ruins his effect. That's pretty brutal. Foolish Burial himself. Okay. Jet Warrior still beats Necromancer. Oh my god, he's bricked. He has a level 7 in his hand. He bricked Kalin. He outplayed him. He outplayed an Infernity deck. Holy shit, Yusei Fudo outplayed an Infernity deck. It's like he has a brain. It's like he knows what he's up against. That's actually crazy. What the hell? How is he going to get rid of General now? It's stuck in his hand. MST, you're not even going to get to use that. It was just MST. None of this matters anymore. Alright, well, we got ourselves 2,700 damage going in. This is crazy that Yusei played so well picking this monster out of all of them, forcing Infernity General into the hand where it's stuck. Heavy Storm's nice, but it does not matter. He needs some... I don't even know what he could draw. If he Destiny draws his Infernity Archfiend, he loses. He has to draw one of his, like, Infernity Launcher, maybe? That might be the only thing he can also Destiny draw to save himself. That is, like, the only thing I can think of. It's all up to luck. Literally the best play I've ever seen. Yusei put a monster that he couldn't summon in his hand and ended the duel. That is the end of the duel, everybody. Yusei wrecks Kalin Kessler by abusing his whole strategy. Amazing. Beautiful. Top tier. There we go. The winner is Yusei Fudo. The next turn goes to Akiza versus Brio. Akiza, a character that used to be laughed at for getting third place all the time, now is going to Worlds. But will she go to a good position in Worlds or a bad position? Let's find out. Brio, a man who's actually been to Worlds before, but only has 4th place seed. So let's see if he can get a better seed this season. Let's find out. Will it be the deck out deck, which has decked out 2 people today, or will it be the plant deck? Both are synchro heavy though. Alright, there we go. Almost ready. Okay, Akiza is ready to go. And now I'm getting Brio. Will this be Brio's chance to get a better freaking ranking than the one he's had before? Or will he simply fail all of his fan? I don't think he has more than one. There's probably only one person out there that even likes Brio. But let's go ahead and get this compared to Akiza, that is. Let's get this started. I'm sure Brio has some real fans when I'm saying, like, today. I don't think he has any fans in this chat. Alright, let's go ahead and see what happens. We have hand destruction. He's already going to start the deck destruction off. And that's it. Sadly, he did not have much more than that. No traps is a really bad start for him. She has World Tree. That's a really good start for her. She has Lone Fire. That's a god tier start for her. She has the best start possible. Alright, Mind Mole survives though, which means if he can get a Synchro monster out, maybe he can nerf her down a little bit. Because his Synchros can't beat Talia, not even the strongest one can. But the weakest one, using its effect in a certain situation, it could. He just needs more monsters on the field. Botanical Lion can help destroy the Mind Mole, but instead they go for Giant Rat, which can get Giant Rat. And then Giant Rat can get Giant Rat, unless he has a better card in mind. And now if he were to go for Thunder Unicorn, it would be totally worth it. Alright, he's totally... No, wait, no, it's level 7. That's Bicorn. Well, Bicorn's good for deck out, though. So Bicorn has its own usage. It's just, you can't do much else. But once Bicorn dies by battle, it will begin the deck out. Which he already kind of did with hand destruction, but he's already searched so much that he's the one losing in deck out right now. Twilight. Oh, God. This might not matter anymore. She might have too much damage showing. Alright, here we go. Bicorn. Wait, you can't even destroy... You need to Synchro summon. You can't even destroy Mind Mole. They both lose 7 cards. Dandelion was one of them. Oh my god, no. Okay, thank god. I was going to say, they have more Synchro targets. Mind Mole gets baited. No! Okay, he gets rid of the tuner, which is a good idea, but... You're in attack mode, bro. That's not where you want to be. Okay, maybe a trap will save you. Maybe Brio has a trap. He's in some trouble here. Alright, let's see it. We have Lomfa. She's going ahead. That's it. She gets another Talia or a Titanial, it's over. That's it. They're immune to anything but battle. Nothing but battle can stop them, and one of them has 4,000 to... Okay, one of them does not. Dark Pride. Try another card. You can't have that one. This is so much damage. Jesus. Morphing Jar is really good. Morphing Jar is so good. She's down to 14 cards, but it's just too many. It's too much to ask for. It's just too damn much. It's too hard. Brio can't get rid of 14 cards in one turn. Maybe. Destiny Draw. Pot of Greed. Remember, Mirror Force doesn't work as a Talia, so it needs to be some sort of deck destruction card. End the duel. End our lives. None of this matters. Alright, going for game. Nimble Momonga, you crazy sumbitch! Do you have 2, though? He does. Oh my god, you crazy sumbitch. You are holding on for dear goddamn life. He's holding on, everybody. He's not leaving. He's not leaving. He doesn't want to go. He'll barely survive the turn. But he's decking out before her right now. He needs to somehow activate destruction triggers or whatever. There's no other way. He's out of special summons. It's over. He can't mirror force. He can't do it. She's just gonna go for game. Key Mouse will die. The Key Mouse will only search out a Lock Cat or a Mind Mole. It doesn't do much else. He has Destruction Trigger, TT, and Mirror Force. They don't do anything against Double Talia. Akiza is going to Grand Finals. Here we go, everybody. We are going to have the third place breather match. Brio fought for his goddamn life, but he wasn't strong enough. Akiza, she fought way harder, apparently. It's going to be Kalin Kessler versus Brio. Let's see what happens. Which of these characters is getting the worst slot and which is getting the not worst slot? That's the only thing we're looking at right now. Everybody get ready to place your bets. Brio or Kalin? Alright, setting it up right now. Brio or Kalin? Brio is ready to go. I just need Kalin Kessler and we're going to start. Kalin making it to Worlds has been the biggest surprise so far. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand how he's here. He should not be here by any sense of the word. Here we go. Let's do it. It's time. It's time. We're going to Worlds. Which position is Brio getting? Which position is Kalin getting? Who is going where? Fourth seed is basically screwed. Third seed is probably screwed. That's a lot of back row. This is not the first time Yusei is oh, it is the first time for Team 5D's. You're right. You're right. He has been to Worlds, but it's not from that. And there goes the mole. And Infernity Break again, because why the hell not? And there goes Hand Destruction, which might not have worked on Kalin anyway. Kalin doesn't have a hand for Brio to use. And we have Nimble Momonga. Nimble Momonga is a great card. He'll do 1,000 damage. Brio needs to top deck a card, though. He gets Infernity Inferno. It was General. It bricked up his hand. He got lucky he had Infernity Inferno. He needed that in the other duel against Yusei. Fabled Cerberus is here. He does not run level 4 Synchro monsters. And Damage Gate's like, hey, thanks for that. I'm going to summon my Avenger. And then Avenger dies, of course. Alright, Kalin's still in a lot of trouble, and he has no monsters. Kalin Kessler, everybody. He's failing against Brio. And the Bicorn is here, and the massive Tricorn is here. This is the boss, Lightning Tricorn. Plus, he used Rem, which means this is still happening. That does work, but this is still happening. You deck out 2 cards. Alright, Kalin top decks nothing. But Infernity General will now get these 2 cards onto the field. Which, sadly, they're terrible. Like, actually useless. I guess 2K defense isn't useless, but you know what I mean. He's trying to deck you out. He's not just trying to beat you by battle. Alright, Infernity Avenger has died. Allure of Darkness is hilarious. Yep, it's gone. That is a funny card to use. Alright, Key Mouse is here for a level 5. Yep, and that will beat the 2,000 defense point monster. Once again, we're in the same situation. Thunder Unicorn goes in. Infernity. Oh, wait, but he gets back Avenger at level 3. That's not good enough. He needs it at level 4. And that's not good. Didn't matter because he didn't draw a monster anyway. Now he's got himself a giant rat to make things worse, because now if Avenger dies for nothing, and Unicorn goes in for big damage. Looks like Kalin's going to get the worst slot this season. It's not looking good. And he loses Hand Destruction, but that activates Destruction Trigger, and he loses even more stuff. Destruction Trigger hits 5 cards every time it activates. That's crazy. It's like a needleworm. And he always gets it. I swear to God, except that last one with Yusei, but he always gets it other than that. Alright, Infernity Avenger gets, or Archfiend gets Infernity Archfiend. Infernity Archfiend gets nothing. Alright, Giant Rat shall die. He at least has monsters now, but they aren't going to do much. And Infernity Barrier says no Giant Rat effect, we will not allow it. So now Brio has damage advantage, but no longer a field advantage. Thunder Unicorn's going to weaken one of them for fun. He's going in, and it will be successful. One of the freaking Archfiends is dead, but that was the biggest misplay of your career. Level 8 is exactly what he's been looking for. Here we go. The boss monster returns. It's time for Infernity Doom Goddamn Dragon at 3,000 attack points. And there goes the unicorn. It was majestic, but it's dead. Brio is in so much trouble facing down the boss of freaking Kalin. Alright, there's nothing he can do so far. He's got to think of something. Necromancer's even scarier because it can bring back a monster. And this time he chooses Beetle. Probably just to multiply the beetle so he has a lot of attack points. That's one beetle. That's two. He's got a lot of... He's thinning out his deck a little much, though. And, yep, he just uses his effect because he could use any of the effects in there. And Scapegoats, he's stalling. No, Barrier says no goats. No goats. They're not allowed. And Call of the Haunted to save the day. He brings back Lightning Tricorn. He brings back his boss. It's boss versus boss, but sadly, for the Brody fans, the boss Brony is weaker than the Doom Dragon. And he can at least go after that for some damage, leaving Kalin with no life points and no deck. But Infernity Avenger comes back. It's a very intense duel, I have to say. Back row is all he has, but that doesn't matter. Necromancer brings back another monster. Doom Dragon pops it. Yep. Goodbye Tricorn does damage on top of it. Tricorn's effect brings out lightning. Yep. Thunder Unicorn, I mean. Thunder Unicorn is back. Why did you Dark Hole? There was no reason to Dark Hole. You were going to be fine. You were going to be fine. You had it. Oh, he had the Dark Hole probably. Why did you monster aboard that? Of all the cards you could have chosen, why did you choose that card? It's getting worse. The AI is getting worse as the duel goes along. Holy shit, is it getting bad. He had it. He gets Infernity Barrage, but what does that do? Oh. Oh my. Oh my, that's a good play. Never mind, he fixed it. He cleaned it all up. Don't you worry. Don't worry a little bit. Oh my. Does he get a monster to synchro summon? No, he does not. No, he does not. This is a high-fast duel, but I don't know where it's going. Pot of Avarice. He's refilling his deck. He's going to beat Brio's strategy by refilling his deck, but he gave himself a hand. Oh, crap, he gave himself a hand. That's a problem. And that guy's got back row. This duel is still going on. We have no idea who's going to win. We got Infernity Archfiend, but it can't use its effect. But it can beat the opponent. And with that, not looking too good to be a freaking fan of him. He's got Bicorm Rem, but that's not going to do anything. Yes, it will. He's going to deck him out a little faster. Bicorm Rem's effect decks out the opponent. This is not a breather match anymore. I know. I'm losing my breath during the match. Infernity Archfiend's going to lose him the duel. He doesn't have enough attack points. He doesn't have enough attack, and it's over. Brio wins. Kalin Kessler did make it to Worlds in a miracle run, but he's getting the worst bracket ever. Brio gets the best bracket he's ever had because he's never gotten third in his life. All right. That was not a breather match, that's for sure. And you know what else is not going to be a breather match? Yusei goddamn Fudo versus Akiza. This is going to be the strongest versus the strongest of 5Ds. These two characters can carry 5Ds to victories this season. Will it be Yusei Fudo? Or will it be Akiza? Everyone, place your final bets. These are the final bets of the day. Here we go. I'm setting it up right now. Yusei versus Akiza. Both these characters are extremely good at the game. But which one do you think will win? Black Rose versus Stardust. Sure. That's exactly what's happening. If we're lucky enough to see either of those cards in this duel particularly. Here we go, everybody. It's time. Akiza and Yusei, the final duel of the day. Whoever wins this gets first seed and is the team captain for Team 5Ds. All right. I'm so scared for this duel. Alright, Akiza shall open the duel. She gets pot agreed, a great opening. Set, nothing wrong with that. A little back row would have been nice, but this is fine for now. Yusei gets Rush Warrior, which is terrible, but he's going to use it in a Synchro summon. The Synchro monster is probably Nitro Warrior since it's his best beater. A lot of her monsters can't beat that. The only one that probably could is Talia and that weird Rosaria card. Now we only saw once, which got her to Worlds. Naturia Cherries wants to die. That was actually a really good opening play by Akiza, because now she gets 2 monsters to tribute if she wants to summon a big one. But he has back row though. But he does have back row. World Tree is a great idea. She just top decked that. She summons Twilight Rose Knight. This is getting interesting. What is she choosing? Lone Fire. Don't synchro. Okay. She's synchro summoning. I would have used Lone Fire's effect in a heartbeat, but you want to synchro summon. Splendid Rose. Okay. Splendid Rose weakens the opponent to 1400 attack. Naturia Cherries. She's synchroing again. Never mind. Let her cook. She's got an idea. It's the Moon Rose Dragon. Moon Rose Dragon says get out of here in general. And Naturia Cherries again. Okay, the cherry should never be in attack mode, but whatever. She just said get your ass out of here. Ag Reinforced Truth shows you why you never put cherries in attack mode. Plus, her Moon Rose Dragon's cool, but they're not very powerful. I still would have just used the freaking Lone Fire Blossom. Oh, well, that's handy. That's a really handy effect, but he baited you. He baited you. He had a backup plan. This is what he really wanted. Oh, shit. Akiza got baited. She used it too early. Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron's effect. A target Synchron Explorer. Big ass synchro solution. Here we go. It's going to be level 7. Junk Archer does not beat the monster. That was a bad choice. Doppel Tokens does beat the cherries, but that was not a good idea. Unless he's not done cooking. Unless he's not done cooking. Junk Archer will... That actually, you don't want her to get that back. That was not smart. Formula Synchron. Hold up. Hold up. He has an idea. Formula Synchron lets him draw a card. Cobalt Hedgehog is in the grave all of a sudden. He's not done yet. Level 5 Synchro Summon coming up next. Excel Synchron. I don't think this goes together. The levels are all wrong. Wait a minute. They're not wrong anymore. Level 10 Excel Synchro. Here comes the Stardust Warrior. One of the safest cards in Yusei's deck that's also just really busted. And finally, he gets Level Eater for good measure. And now Rush Warrior gets Quick Draw back to the hand, but he can't summon it, so it's done there. And Naturia Cherries will die, giving you a World Tree counter, but you need a lot. You're going to need like 10 counters to stop him. You did get your Dragon back, and I'm curious if it works. It's only when this card is summoned or another monster is summoned, so yeah, it doesn't work. She's going to die. Her dragon will not last another turn, sadly. Alright, unless you drew Mirror Force, then maybe. Shit, he had another Junk Synchron. Holy crap, that's crazy. Oh, are we gonna see Junk Warrior? We might see an old school Junk Warrior, it's possible. It's here. We got a Junk Warrior, folks. And it's going to be even stronger than Stardust Warrior. Oh, nope, it's getting back. Oh, she could just choose? Wait, she could choose to bounce Stardust? But Junk Warrior's way stronger. It has 3100, but Stardust Warrior still has an effect, you fool. Jet Warrior gets summoned. Jet Warrior gets out Lord Poison. Oh my god, this is getting horrible for Akiza. She might not last another turn. She has no tokens on her plant. Like, she has 1 token on that World Tree. And everything is going for Yusei's way. The only good thing for her is he can't play a tuner right now. Well, actually, no, he could tribute a tuner. We know what's in his hand. Never mind. She needs something really clutch. Ivy Shackles makes them plants to get the World Tree to activate. That is clutch. Lone Fire Blossom is clutch. What the f*** is she doing? You have 2 counters. Pop Junk Warrior, put her in attack mode. She threw. She threw. She had it. All she had to do was punk drunk. I mean, she probably still would have lost if I'm being honest. But she lost. She had 2 counters on World Tree. Whoa, that's a Stardust. Or no, is it a Star? No, it's a Road Warrior. Yeah, that's a Road Warrior. Holy shit. Yeah, she still would have lost, but like she could have done more. That is the end of the duel. I don't think she runs hand traps. That's mostly Jack Atlas. It is over. Yusei Fudo will be the captain of Team 5D's. Akiza will be in 2nd seed, which is not that bad. She has a lot of silver medals now. And Brio will get 3rd, which is bad. And then Kalin will get 4th, which is horrible. He will go to Worlds, but he probably will not perform in Worlds just because of how bad his bracket's going to be. Yusei Fudo, you have done it. You freaking awesome character. You are now the leader of Team 5D's in Worlds on Team 5D's. That's just crazy. Every time he's been to Worlds, it's redemption. So now he owns Team 5D's for Worlds. Yusei Fudo is going to Worlds. Akiza going to Worlds. Brio going to Worlds. Kalin going to Worlds. Andre probably going to give him another chance. Roman getting another chance. Luna and Antinomy probably getting another chance in redemption. But that is going to be it for today. Guys, this has been a weird one. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry I kept going out because of cats, but whatever. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you all next time. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, and get ready for next week's Zexal tournament. Next week, we will be holding Zexal. I don't think the kitty would come in here, guys. I'm going to end it there. Bye-bye, everybody.